Different story here tonight at the Liverpool Olympia. Welcome everybody to Total Combat number 4, and on this stage, get ready for knockout action. And it's all attracting the interest of some really big names.
They told you to wait your turn. Will come. Trust me, they lie. So now, we have to take it. We take every hit, every round, every sacrifice. Now it's time the world sees.
For me, Total Combat World Champion!
It's your time.
Tonight for the 4th edition, bigger and better than ever before, and one of the men chiefly responsible, one of the co-founders, Damon Sampson, the matchmaker, will speak to that in a moment. But first let me welcome one of the newer members to the movement. Radio Rahim, you put your name down for the next show immediately after the show here in February at the Liverpool Olympia. Why so?
The same reason I put my name down for the first show. It's all about the action. I'm at the front end of a movement. There is nothing like combat sports. Our community is so small, but it is so passionate. When I saw what was going on here in the highlights, when I was online before the first show that I came to, I said I had to be here. And then for the show that I actually commentated, it was more thrilling than I could even imagine, better than when it was online.
You didn't buy a ticket. That's because you were standing all night long. I know that. To the matchmaker then tonight, Damon, what have we got to look forward to particularly?
We have 2 world title fights. We have Nicky Perona versus Oliver Brastad, Robbie Lavoie versus Omar Salim, 2 5-round title fights. We have some amazing fights on the card. We have Darius Williams versus Ashim Brady. We have just stacked with talent across multiple disciplines. And the key thing is with Total Combat, it's style versus style. And that's what we're going to see tonight. Traditional martial arts, seeing who has what it takes to come out victorious.
For new viewers tonight live on YouTube, it's very simple. It's fast and furious, non-stop and explosive. And with Damon's help, finally, here's everything else you need to know.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on the cumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing. Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts. Technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Combat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Total Combat TKO 4 in Liverpool. Are you here? Bringing on our first fight of the night. This is a middleweight bout. Making their way to the blue side of the Oval, Matthew Neptune.
So welcome everybody, and what a joy to be back with you here, live on YouTube tonight as we get the action underway at Total Combat 4. The opening call tonight from MVP himself, This is your time to all these young fighters, and it applies to the likes of Matthew Neptune and to many of the other combat athletes across all disciplines, so keen now to become a part of this great show. And what a great atmosphere as Liverpool rises to the occasion once again here tonight at the sold-out Olympia. What a place to be tonight. Neptune, only 18 years of age, it's all brand new to him. Full contact kickboxing is new to him, and he's brand new tonight, of course, to total combat. So there's a lot to take in and a lot to factor in, David.
James Beacon is his opponent that's going to walk outside, but Matthew Neptune is a 18-year-old kickboxer. He has a dangerous high kick knockout ratio. I think he's ready for it, but he's 18 years old, and this is the senior division, so I'm interested to see, Paul, how this goes.
And following to the oval, making his way to the red side, James Meakin.
Have to wait for that first chorus line. Song 2, the theme music. Will it all be a blur tonight, or will it be crystal clear for James Meakin? He's the elder, 22 years of age, also on his total combat debut, but much more experienced. He's won a silver medal at world level, don't forget, and he has proven mental strength. He broke his hand with the first punch in a world championship final, and still took it all the way into extra time. He prefers to do without the extra time tonight, of course.
James Beacon is a point fighter originally, so it's a style where once you hit them with a strike, it stops and scores. However, total combat is continuous striking, and also point fighting, it doesn't have to be hard contact. In total combat, you're in 7-ounce MMA gloves, no shin pads, no foot guards, and these guys actually fought last month, and Meakin came out on top at the British Kickboxing Championship. But this is not a tatami fight, this is a fight inside the oval.
The oval, which makes, well, is one of the factors that makes this total combat setup so unique and so captivating to so many. Confident, perhaps, rising the confidence level from the recent victory that David just identified for you. So the 4-year age gap, the experience is with Meakin, of course, in his middleweight contest at 82 kilograms.
Reintroducing on the blue side of the oval, from Basingstoke, representing Basingstoke Kickboxing Organisation. He is a Wacko kickboxer, 7 times British champion. His name is Matthew Neptune. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Crawley, representing Wolfpack UK. He is a Wacko points fighter, 12-time Wacko British champion and Wacko World Silver medalist. His name is James Meakin.
The referee is Sean Vieira.
Okay, fighters, Respect the rules, respect my cause. Show total combat.
Ready.
So to kick off Total Combat number 4 here at the Liverpool Olympia, live on YouTube, watched all across the world tonight. This middleweight contest between Matthew Neptune, the very, very young man, dare I say almost a capo used brand new to this level of competition pretty much, and the more experienced James Meekin. But that hasn't stopped Neptune setting the earlier target.
Neptune just put him down, which is a 2-point scoring technique, and on the floor you're only allowed 3 hand strikes. But if you're on the floor, you're allowed to hook kick.
Thank you, David. Looks to me, much less expert than David, of course, that Meekin is beginning to set up. How would you have matched up these two in terms of a favourite before the fight? Did you go with David's assessment, the more experienced man having the big advantage?
Well, while these guys are meeting for the first time in the Oval, and it's certainly not the first time they have met. They are not looking at this as a grudge match. Let me tell you that Matthew Neptune is looking for revenge tonight. It does not matter to him whether they're in the Oval or in some other difficult competition. He may be young, but he's young enough not to know how to lose, and he is here to make this an even one-on-one fight.
Seconds left on the clock in this opener. 2 minutes in all bar the World Championship action here tonight. I must say I'm pretty delighted with the accuracy level overall here, David, from Neptune in this first round. It looks to me like he's a young man learning very quickly.
He seems composed, Paul, and we're so close to the Oval, and with all the strikes engaged, I can hear Matthews clean up, but James Meekin just sort of lovely shot, and a hand strike is one point, a body kick is one point. When you start jumping and spinning and using the Oval sides, that's how you score extra points. The more risk, the more reward.
Except that I like the calmer fighter most of the time. And in this case, it was Matthew. He seemed to be controlling in there and knowing what he was wanting to do. However, the action was coming from Meekin. He was very aggressive, so you could easily score it that way. This is one of those things where it's just...
You have if you Neptune scoring the cleaner shots. And Neptune was up on that round. However, Total Combat is not a 10-8 scoring system. You win the round. And still want to win the fight.
But a start go. I don't think Neptune could have hoped for anything as good as that tonight. Excellent. So into the second round. Are we seeing anything different?
He's made between round 1 or 2. Those long kicks, those long strikes coming from Neptune. Meekin is not appreciating. He's trying to change that line.
Well, I think I agree with you completely, Ray. I think that the point has been made to Meekin that you've allowed the younger man to settle into your rhythm. Confidence is growing from Neptune's point of view. So over to you, Meekin, to work out a way as he tries to get a bit closer again. He's just looking a little bit vulnerable for all that to me, David.
Definitely, the older fighter, the more experienced, but Neptune at 18 years old is composed and calm, and I spoke to him yesterday and he said how he knocks people out with his right high kick is he doesn't look for it, he stays calm and relaxed, and we shall see how this progresses.
Well, we're at the halfway point overall now, and just in the last 20-30 seconds perhaps, Neptune is beginning to start to blow a bit harder as Meekin again tries to close the distance.
You see Matthew take that big breath. That's what you mean by blow harder. And he has to settle down now and pick his shots, because if he gets gassed, that a third round is going to be absolutely terrible to get through.
now Matthew Neptune's on top and he's delivering them 3 hand strikes and scoring effective takedowns and points. And for me in this fight so far, I have Neptune on.
Gumshield comes flying out. That of Neptune, clearly.
You've got to love a fighter who pops it right back in and doesn't look for the break. Neptune wants to go right back to the action.
Welcome to Total Combat. Meekin again, trying to get the range. The accuracy's not quite been there, and now we're 2 thirds of the way through this opening contest.
So far it's been an interesting fight. There's nothing really significant that hurts, so I don't believe, but solid clean strikes. And it's also talking about only significant strikes scored. So if you're not hitting them clean enough, Matthew seems to be hitting the harder shots, the more telling shots. He's doing really well, and so far, Neptune, we have Neptune up. However, James Meekin still has 120 seconds to turn this around.
I feel like the kicks are going from Neptune's way, but inside, it's James who's having more success with the hands, which is why Neptune is looking to wrestle and bring him to the ground and get those 3 strikes in while his opponent is off the oval and not really exchange with the hands.
Nonetheless, it's a pretty assured performance tactically from Neptune's point of view. A lot of heated debate in the Meekin corner as we head into this 3rd and final round in our opener here tonight on Total Combat 4. A very good showing so far from Neptune on this night of nights at the start of his Total Combat career. Taken to the stage very well so far.
Both of these fighters are looking to punctuate this 3rd round with something decisive. One clean shot can absolutely change the trajectory of this fight.
Time for Meekin to dig into the reserves, which I expected to see in terms of man strength here, Damon, his overall conditioning and the depth of his fitness. But to be truthful, I'm not sure I'm seeing that from him at this moment.
Definitely, I think James came in as more experienced fighter and looked to impose his will, but I feel like Matthew has shocked him, and sometimes there's the famous quote, when you get punched in the mouth, your game plan can change, and I think Matthew stayed composed and calm. He's not fazed by this occasion.
Just a little bit disjointed overall as a performance tonight from Meekin. Certainly not what he was hoping to deliver.
Well, with just over a minute left, I cannot remind you enough that this is a knockout style of competition. At any second, that shot can come, and both of these fighters have to be acutely aware of that.
Over to you, Meekin. Can you produce the big finish to set off this 12-round card? This 12 card, effectively, it's a 2-round fight.
It probably feels like 12 in there with all the leather being exchanged. Again, one clean shot really can put the punctuation on this round. It looks like both fighters are a little bit weary for the wear, but I am looking for a clean punch or a clean kick. And there's the clean punch I was looking for.
Here we go.
Change the momentum.
Better late than never at the end of this 2-minute round.
James Meekin rocked him about 20 seconds ago and it hurt and his legs looked unsteady, but is it too late?
Boom, one more could do it.
Last few seconds. Meekin knows he's got to give everything, but has he left it a bit too late? It may be the case that he has. What a show tonight from Neptune at the start of his Total Combat journey, David.
Great start from Matthew. I think James found his rhythm as he got on, and in the last 20 to 30 seconds of the final round, he hit him with the right hand, and it looked like it hurt him, and his legs were unsteady. But again, he tried to force the finish, didn't get it, but scored significant strikes in that last segment of the fight, which ranks up on the scorecard.
I believe that Neptune edged this fight. However, he won't be happy with his performance. There's a learning curve that when it comes to the I think he will go back to the drawing board. And
I know it was only a slow-mo clip of 1 moment in a 2-minute round contest there, but the accuracy was not there overall tonight from Meekin, was it?
No, it wasn't. He started to find his timing in his shots, and I think that timing came when Matthew got tired. But again, it's 3 2-minute rounds, it's fast-paced. If there was a 5-round title fight, I believe it could have been a potentially different outcome, but we'll see now with Sean Pierre in the middle.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy the first fight of the night? The decision is in. Your winner is on the blue side of the oval, Matthew Neptune!
Take a bow, young Mr. Matthew Neptune, an underdog coming into this against the more experienced James Meakin. That's a brilliant start. He managed the occasion superbly well, I thought. Maybe Meakin slightly off it, not as accurate as he needed to be, but there was an awful lot on the shoulders of Neptune tonight. But to me, Ray, he's just got a little bit of star quality.
Yes, indeed he does. He's got that star attitude, and there's class here in the Oval. You saw James Meakin nod his head. I think he appreciated that he hadn't done quite enough tonight. But again, all of these fighters will be fast and better. There is a learning curve. As experienced as you can be, the Oval is new to all of us and all of them. So we'll see these fighters return better, more experienced in the Oval.
Politely and happily, as Raheem says, Meakin is exited so that Neptune can enjoy the moment. So he's certainly one for the notebook for Total Combat fans as we look to the future in Total Combat. More immediately tonight, that's just been our opener. And this is what's ahead. As Damon mentioned in the build-up tonight, we have 2 world title fights coming later. Some local interest in the appearance of welterweight tonight of Richie Lunt in the blue side of the card in the first half of this card. And first time tonight at super heavyweight, we've got Wojciech Sikora against Gorangori Penka, and that tested even the mighty powers of our super matchmaker, Damon Sampson. But isn't it great to launch a super heavyweight division?
Really good to have some big lads in there, and it's quite a hard division to match. However, these 2 guys combined about 220 kilos, so it's going to be interesting to see two big fighters in there. And with 7-ounce MMA gloves on, it's going to be a very interesting watch.
And later on, Raheem, the 2 world title fights, women's and men, which I'm looking forward to immensely.
I'm always here for the women's fight. They are coming to make a statement every time. You cannot put past Olivia and Nicole to come in here and steal the show. The women know that they sometimes are underestimated, and every time they come here, they come to deliver and over-deliver.
The world flyweight title fight for the men. Omar Salim, brand new teenage sensation, fighting in the UK, any discipline for the first time tonight. Robbie Lavoie, the veteran legend from Canada, in our final fight later tonight. So on we go to number 2, and back to Gurjit immediately.
The next fight is a welterweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Liam Holden.
As you can see for yourself, a very good-looking kid, great attitude, lovely personality. Had the chance to speak to him yesterday, followed by many of his fans from Bristol up here to Liverpool. And he's been looking good as a world-class kickboxer for some time, but this is full contact and total combat for him. And again, like the one and only MVP said at the start of the show, he's another young man here to seize his opportunity.
Well, listen, let me tell you something about combat sports. They don't like the pretty boys. A lot of times in these gyms around the world, regardless of what your discipline is, the guys who come in with a nice haircut and a chiseled jaw are the main targets for these really experienced and difficult fighters to overcome. I expect Kin, is what we're calling him, the Kin doll, to be in front of all the action he can stand tonight. I guarantee you that Liam Holden does not want to let Thomas Davies leave this oval as pretty as he came in.
It's a nice moniker, and it might stick. Anything that sells is pretty good, as you well know, Raheem. If it sells, it's smart. But he's got to be able to produce it once he climbs over the wall of the oval. And into the Total Combat arena for the first time.
Oh, he's a fan favorite. The ladies are on their chairs. The fans are going crazy. You've got to love that kind of energy coming into the Oval. And he will face none less than that same kind of energy and aggression coming right at him when the first horn sounds.
And making his way to the right side of the Oval, Tom Davis!
All action even before the walkout starts tonight. The action man himself, Tom Davis. The former serving soldier, Royal Marine Commando, and wearing the black beret this evening.
Call that a green beret. Those guys are chiseling. They have absolutely nothing but action on their mind 24/7. It's not easy to get that beret on your head. He's had to do something to earn that. And I think tonight he's going to earn all the excitement that is bringing him into the Oval.
He's riding a wave on the way in, that is for sure. But as Raheem suggests, he has, in more ways than one, to become a battle-hardened, the former serving soldier. Been out on City Street for about 3 years. He's often very difficult, as we know, for many different reasons, to make the adjustment. He doesn't show from that. And fortunate son moving out around the Liverpool Olympia. He has most certainly come through some very searching tests in his life, as well as in his athletic career to this point. And I'm just picking up as well on what Raheem said about his conditioning overall. Very taken with that yesterday at the weigh-in, and I talked to him about it and some of the stuff he puts himself through in order to get into that kind of shape. Pretty awesome, but he was the first to say, I might look good, but it's what happens when I'm in that Oval, as he steps into it tonight.
Tom Davies weighed in yesterday with his beret on, took his pants off his British Union Jack, 1.3 million views so far. Tom Davies understands that Liam Holding is superior skills. He needs to make this ugly. He needs to take it to places he's never been. And after this fight, is it going to be Ken from Barbie or Ken from Street Fighter?
Very good, Dave. And I'll tell you what, he didn't even write that down.
Reintroducing in the blue side of the Oval, he is representing Team Bristol. He is a wacko kickboxer, two-time European champion and two-time world champion. His name is Liam Holden. And in the right side of the Oval, he is from Telford, representing British military martial arts. He is a kickboxer, making his debut here at Total Combat. His name is Tom Davis.
Fighters! Okay. Respect our rules. Respect my calls. Now let's show Total Combat. Move back, guys. Judges.
Who is going to impose their rule on the other?
Fight!
Having none of it as Davies edged his way toward him throughout those final moments before the referee released them. And now Davies does show what he wanted to show right from the get-go, getting dirty.
Definitely. Liam Holden scored a touchdown there, which is 2 points. Tom Davies reversed it. So yeah, we're a limited ground game of Total Combat. People want to see striking and dynamic footwork and handwork, and this is what it's all about. This one excites me.
Well work, you pointed out. Very limited time, a lot on the ground. Step to your feet and work. And work effectively more often.
some blood running from the nose. Liam Holden already. I like it. This is the kind of action we show up for.
Really sharp footwork from Holden here in this first round. And Davies hasn't really had an answer to that. Caught on the bridge of the nose. Shouldn't be a problem longer term. And Lex Holden can exploit it back. And he looks capable of doing that to me.
Holden's looking very good. So he scored a 2-point headshot. Again, if it's a spinning headshot, it's an extra point. If you jump with the kick, another point. And if you jump on the side of the overboard, kick it in the head, it's an extra point. So it's great scoring opportunities from Liam, which he's taking nicely.
Indeed, that cut is getting worse. Referee Diego wants the blood turned away. Davies, a man who has come through all kind of dark places, both in the services and he is getting a real turnover in this opening round. Holden unleashed with fury. The referee gives him a bit of breathing space there, Davies, and he needs it. And he's been running up that famous hill in Telford that you know, Damon. All the conditioning work. He ran 8 miles to get to the conditioning hill, and 8 miles home after those sessions, all through the heat rain at the end of May. And every ounce that he put into that tank is seemingly going to be called upon here.
Definitely, Paul. I think Liam Holden did a Bruce Lee sidekick. That sidekick was sensible. Unbelievable. Tom Davies is training hard. He's putting in the work, but sometimes if someone's skill acquisition is higher than yours, brute force doesn't win fights.
The good thing here, if there is a good thing, related to the previous points about Davies' history, under pressure, men like him don't panic.
Down, but you can't push him, yeah?
Davies will take this as a point of pride not to be broken. That blood can be exciting for Holden, but it can be a resolve for Davies. And he will not go anywhere. That is what a military man's mindset always has been.
My goodness, he could do with the end of the round there, couldn't he? And here he comes.
Mercifully, there it is.
Very big run from Davies.
That was a very good round from Liam Holden. Tom started with heart and passion, but Liam Holden is very consistent in the back on kickboxing circuit and wins pretty much everything he enters.
Fast and furious, but what struck me most, Damon, was that it looked to me like all these moves were rehearsed and thought through before this fight. It's not off the cuff the way he's done this tonight.
Definitely, he's composed, his thoughts are gathered, and he's relaxed it there, and I believe he truly knows that he has better skills than Tom Davies. Tom Davies needs to really fortify, but he's hurt, he's cut, and that was not an ideal round to start.
Medical staff without whom none of this could be happening are in attendance. We thank them more than anything else for their involvement in Total Combat.
Well, it certainly hasn't gone to plan for Davies. It was Holden who was supposed to be getting ugly up in there. And one thing about the pretty boys is they always want to prove that they're a lot more than a pretty face.
Good long running. Great start from Holden. Davies settling all down, get a foothold in this, but it's the footwork for Holden that is the real problem for Davies. And look at it clearly. Holden was scampering to his feet there. And again here, and Davies tries a different hold this time, just to try to discourage the kid.
Speaking about Bruce Lee, boy, Holden's got that stream of blood. It's not his own, but it does look like a Kung Fu movie right across the six-pack.
This is over. This is over. This is over, surely. Is he going to get the opportunity to continue going? No way. It had to be called out. Davies has stopped, back on his feet, but he's the first to applaud a stunning show tonight from Liam Holden, who's marched onto the Total Combat scene. A magnificent display of attack in the first round, and a ruthless finish early in the second.
Unbelievable. I mean, Liam Holden, that was his debut, and what a finish. He's from Bristol. He sold so many tickets tonight. What a perfect ending. He looked composed, he looked strong. Amazing performance.
Have a look at Davies, the way he's accepted that performance. This is what we both love about all these kind of sports.
It must be said that that is the signature of Total Combat. What we expect every night we show up, and almost every fight delivers in exactly that way. You've got to respect what Liam Holden brought. to this oval tonight. The crowd got what they wanted. The ladies are on their feet. And all due respect also to Thomas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO in the second round is in the blue side of the oval, Liam Holden!
Maybe, but pretty exciting. He may certainly be tonight. The auditorium already tonight is absolutely on its feet and rocking to this showing tonight from Liam Holden.
Only one of these guys look like they've been into a fight. But that is a no-way for us to those who have like a face for God. Who would have thought that Kendo would be Ashima?
Here's our Bianca Cook, who is going to have a word with the new.
So Liam, welcome to Total Combat. What a debut to start off. Was the oval everything you expected?
Everything and better. I suit in here, not just the Tommy, in here as well, and I want people to know that, and I think people have just seen that too.
Well, you definitely did put a show on, and what a knockout it was. You was relentless from the start. Was that part of the plan?
Always, yeah, that's my fighting style. Always like that.
Well, you did embrace the name Kendall, Pretty Boy, all weekend. Is that here to stay, or are we getting rid of that?
It may be. I'm all here for a good laugh and a joke, but I think I should be taken a bit more seriously next time.
I think you were definitely shown that you're here to be serious. Last question before you go. It does take two to tango in this oval. Any words for your opponent?
Ooh. I seen Shane Allison won his last fight. We've got a bit of unfinished business from Wacko World, so maybe that's something on the cards.
Oh, okay, future fights away. So, but congratulations again and welcome to Total Combat.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As soon as it happened, my wife ran up and it's Michael Venom Page, oval side, ambassador for every single person in this building.
And as we said, to your point there, Damon, you know, he's called out the next gen of combat athletes in the United Kingdom and worldwide. Come and have a part of this. And already tonight, two stellar showings from youngsters, Matthew Neptune, and now particularly from Liam Holden. And as usual, I've been proven wrong in my predictions. However, to our audience tonight live on YouTube, your chance to get involved from home. If you think you've got the fight IQ, not to beat Dempsey, because that's not very difficult, but instead to predict tonight's card overall, you can play the Total Combat Predictor game and predict the outcome of 6 selected fights. And it's your chance to win £1,000 worth of VVIP goodies. Simply scan the QR code on screen now or click the link in the YouTube chat and you'll be directed to WhatsApp where you can look to part of it. Thank you for being part of this, everybody, tonight on Liverpool Olympia. Play along, back your picks, and good luck. And don't take my advice on it, by the way. Here's Guardian.
Big shots for the next fight, which is a super heavyweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Wojtek Sikora!
It's competent when it comes to big fight predictions. Rule 1 for us all broadcasted in fight sports. The bigger they get, the more unpredictable they can be. So we don't quite knock know what we're going to get from Wojciech Corner tonight. A man of many contradictions, a very affable man, got a very mixed career background in combat sports, and honestly, Damon, your guess is worth more than mine as to what we might get.
Wojciech, again, a KO-style kickboxer, got a bit of low kick as well. Interesting character, generally when you meet someone at a weigh-in over the weekend of the fight, you vibe the confidence, whereas he's very understated. I'm not talking about his humour, but yeah, very interesting guy.
I had the opportunity to speak to him in the build-up to this fight, and I'll tell you, his randomness is also internal. I don't think he has any idea what he's going to do when he gets in there either.
But here's the thing, Randy. Every sport format needs heavyweights and super heavyweights in this case. There is something unique about that end of the weight scale, you know that.
There's something to be said for the decision that Total Combat has made to put in a super heavyweight division. I've been asking for that in boxing. There are weight classes for a reason, and certainly these heavyweights should be divided up into the super and the regular heavyweights. I'm happy to see it, and I think it'll pay dividends.
There's room in Total Combat for any aspiring heavyweights out there right now. Watch it with us. You could be next because they want to grow both divisions.
And following him to the oval, onto the red side, Bahango Penka!
Is the stage to be his tonight. A little bit more predictable in many senses when it comes to this man. That's because he's got a winning record both as a boxer and, as we can see, that's a big part of his overall armoury, and indeed as a kickboxer. Certainly got the physique, there's a little bit of a personality about him, very self-confident, lovely smile, and he knows he's got an opportunity tonight to really stake a claim. I think in one sense the big incentive game, if you win at all you're going to be #1 rated in your rankings for the next few days anyway, and he'll put it on his TV. I'm the #1.
Penka is a great character, and he said, when I said to him, I've got you a match, it's taken me quite a while. He was so grateful, he said, trust me, you're going to see chaos in there. It's going to be scary to see what I'm going to do. So, we'll start seeing very soon.
Well, physiques don't win fights, but strikes do. And what we can predict to be predictable is him going for the gusto every single punch. He's known as a knockout artist, and I guarantee you that what he expects to deliver once he enters the open.
Another part of the appeal tonight for Penka, coming out here in Liverpool. He is from a Cameroon background, but he's been living in Ireland since he was 11 years of age, he tells me. And he's got a big Irish following already. And of course there are one or two Irish stars on this card later in tonight, including young Mr. Ozil Barry. Very special talent indeed.
Francis Ngannou was also a Cameroon native. They produce quite a bit of athletes and some serious strikers. I think this man will live up to that tradition.
Definitely, you have Gregor Penka training with Shane Allison, who opened on that show, and again he's representing Ireland. Same as Asheen Brady tonight. It's going to be an amazing night, and he's vibing up the crowd. He's soaking it in. He's using that as energy.
So here he comes, and they're all set to engage in just a moment.
The floor shook.
The day before Total Combat 04.
For me, it's my first time being in the Oval. I'm from Dublin originally, and then my background is a K1 fighter, so I'm excited to be here. You know, I want to use the tools that's around it, doing Superman flying punches. I know he's sitting there like, this guy's gonna try all this on me, but...
How have you prepared leading up to this fight? Have you taken the camp seriously? Have you been working hard?
I took it as seriously as I could, you know. I've trained as much as I can.
When you're coming somewhere that's this big, you have to like adjust your game. You don't want to look like a clown in front of you, know what I'm trying to say, so, because... I'm gonna go there and try to take him out, and that's exactly what's gonna happen.
What would it mean to you, Sammy, going tomorrow and taking the win?
I mean, if I win, I'll be happy. Hopefully, I won't be too sore afterwards. That's the only thing I'm hoping for.
Nah, you're gonna be sore, bro.
You know, I wish him all the best in the fight. You know, it's let the best man win. You know,
let the best man win. Same to you. Just keep your hands up.
I will. Trust me, I will.
If they go down, just lift it up or something. I'm gonna be throwing crazy bombs.
So the 26-year-old grabbing the limelight before this one, Barangere Penka. There's only one way to put this. He's a very hot favourite indeed, but we've all been around long enough to understand that on any given night there can be the upset, and overconfidence can kill the best of dreams. So Wojciech Sikora of a limited background, and let's
introducing in the representing CCA. He is a kickboxer. His name is Heaven's Devil Pahango Benka.
Fight is in. Fighters, respect the rules. Respect my calls. Now let's see. Total combat. Go back. Judge. Judge. Judge.
expended a lot of energy in the build-up. Penka. Sikora dropped a nice little right on him as he came across to engage for the first time. Penka begins to settle. The man who now lives in the shadow of the gigantic and world-famous Croke Park in Dublin, with a very big Irish following, as indeed as Oisin Brady later on this card tonight. And do you know what? I'm almost tempted to say right now, Damon, if I were in Penka's corner, I'll say next time now, let's actually spend a little bit less time showing off getting to the oval, because he's not really sparkled so far for me.
So far, I love
and quite accurate, actually. He's having no problem with him finding the target, is he?
I'm not surprised. His calling there is not relative to his experience. He seems very nice and knows exactly what he's doing. In fact,
most of energy he has into that first minute of this opening round of 3, 2 minutes apiece, and now he's slowing down. It's a slow-moving target for a big puncher, and that could be the ideal combination for Penka.
it's just very well-placed shots from Penka. I mean, you
didn't really take it well, Sikora. I'm glad we don't expect anything in a super heavyweight fight, despite the fact that Penka is a massive favourite here.
Great entertaining first round.
Those kicks to the ribs will pay dividends in the later rounds if we get that far.
Yes, indeed. It's very draining, but I think the man is up to
with his energy and the way he was, I thought, he'd turn up and just give it a go. But he looks good, he looks calm, and sometimes when you're not overly prepared for an event, you've got no pressure, so he surprised me.
You'll see it right here. That is the kick to the ribs, but that didn't rattle Sikora. In fact, he stays in there corner if he's been doing this his whole life, and now left hook is going right on the
That is the shot that's impressed me from Baker. That little left underneath the rim. But, as you pointed out, Raheem, he did take it very well indeed to Kombat.
Well played shots from Baker, but not enough. Not enough to put Sakura down. It's certainly not enough to win the round for me.
So, time to settle down, perhaps, and understand that the work starts when the first round starts.
Great action so far, and you can hear the shots land. These are big heavyweights, and they're both getting, they're taking shots, but they're very durable.
You can see Peter trying to turn up the pace. I think he believes that will be that's a valid tactic.
Just on the record, Damon, on the cards, it was Baker who took the first round.
It was in Wii Sport Data system, so we can see that Baker took that first round. However, in Total Combat, it's not done on rounds, it's done on the cumulative scoring system, so the points add up and rack up towards the fight. You can lose the first 2 rounds essentially, if you're down in the first 2 rounds, you still want to get to a cumulative scoring system.
Leave aside the knockout, and this is super heavyweights. Who knows? Knockout will stop it.
It's a very savvy move to pick up the pace for Pinker. This is the way you can break a fighter down. It just becomes overwhelming. No single shot is too much, but so many shots is way too much.
He's trying to march forward if it's possible. When he's backing away, he gets really defensive complete overall. The nearest thing to a boxing match we've seen tonight, I'll say that so far. Remembering, of course, that both have extensive boxing backgrounds.
Definitely, again, it's a boxing match that he will know well. When you're self-forward, it's a good point for a punch to the body of the head. Not much kicking. However, I think Penka came in thinking he'd put away early, but kicking durable and a nice inside foot trick.
And to your point, I would like to see Penka do exactly that to the right back to his headshot. Because he's got Sakura's hands up now, so when he gets the punches, that's what opens up the kicks.
By and large, Penka setting the pace.
So many shots landed, a lot of clean shots, and you now see Sakura sitting on the oval, trying to get a little bit more energy. But this is no easy. To look for that knockout.
The fans watching back. We don't know if the rubber is going to be, so Boxel Scarra needs to really do something now, and go through it.
The fighter like, oh, that uppercut is crispy and clean.
Again, slow moving, target, backing away, that's just made to measure for a man like Penka. But they're working him over, and that is Peter Carr, also of Dublin, in the corner. And you can see exactly that. They're saying, we need to knock a few edges out here.
Yeah, he says there in the corner, Penka's corner, throw that left hook. Throw the left hook.
I think Sakura's about to sell out. He's got to get everything that he's got. Leave nothing left in the tank. You've got to love that counter kick from Sakura. What has he got?
The least Sakura deserves here, David, is to actually hear the end of this contest. So, given what he's given.
Definitely, he surprised me. And some big kicks going in from the heavyweights here. Some look a little low, and in Total Combat you can't leg kick. It's only above the waist.
So that's the differential between a leg kick and a sweep. Very clear.
Exactly.
Well, given what Sakura's up against coming into the oval, I think we've got a good fighter in Sakura. Whether he wins tonight or not, he's definitely made a statement for himself.
Whimsical, physical kind of character, but the test of character comes in the oval, and he's certainly passed that tonight, Sakura. Did that kick count?
That kick skimmed, only clean strike score, so it skipped it out. That was not a 2-point strike.
And it doesn't get for the intention, but the intention was clearly very good in the total combat.
By my count, I think we can stop counting. If Sakura needs a knockout to win this fight, he's just eating so many punches. Well, he hasn't given up, and I fucking love that.
About 20 seconds to survive to the end. To see it. He has certainly pulled it together effectively, Penka. Last 5 seconds.
Definitely, I think Penka was confident going in there, but Boxtec, he's durable. Interesting that at the end, Penka was throwing double kicks and high kicks, but potentially he could have done that early days, like Raheem said, distracted with your hands and then the head kick. But you don't say it's fine. In total combat, you get warmed to passivity, so if you don't engage within 6 seconds, you get penalised, but that wasn't an issue there.
And in fact, he was busy, wasn't he?
He was busy as a bee. However, it wasn't enough, and that was what was impressing me. There's two heavyweights in this division, I want to see a result. There's two heavyweights that I want to give a result. Get the fuck up. Sakura was overmatching there. He was up against it. Much respect tonight, but I think Sakura wins the hit back.
Wow! Can you make some noise for these heavy hitters? The decision is in. Your winner is in the red side of the oval, Mihago Penka Heavens Danforth.
He's got a few more tricks for us tonight. Not easy at 200 pounds, is it?
It's a great character.
It's not easy at 100 pounds.
No, I couldn't do it, Paul.
You couldn't pay me 100 pounds to do that.
It's one thing showing you want to be a crowd pleaser, and a second thing,
I want them to anywhere next. All of you wants to come out. We have to fight in here for the next game. So I'm calling the board out. Let's get it.
I don't want to speak for Sakura, but I think he's quite proud of himself.
And he should be, you're quite right, Raheem. Bianca Cook has had to go all around the oval in order to get a hold of Penka.
Penka then getting good to see MVP. Great to see.
So Penka, we haven't seen any super heavyweights here in Total Combat. We're looking for a star. Do you think that's you?
That's me. Who else? Who else? Who fights like me in here? Who fights like me anywhere? It's me. I'm the only one that deserves to be here. So this is my home. I'm conquering this. It's my first fight in the oval. I'm getting used to the gloves. Get ready when I get used to these gloves, because I'm going to put every single person to sleep.
Well, you did come in with all the energy, but when you got in the ring, was it actually a little bit tougher than you thought?
It was. It's the gloves. I'm not used to it. I'm a heavy hitter. I hit like a truck. You get me? These are small. They slide by his head. You get me? I'm used to boxing gloves. This is like a bit smaller. Once I find my precision, all you heavyweights are dead.
I thought that would have helped it a little bit thinner, but for you, I want to ask you, how are we going to get more super heavyweights in here, and who do you want?
There's two heavyweights that fought, I think the first TKO, I don't know who they are. All they have to do is put on weight. You want the challenge, come get a challenge. I'm not going to force anybody to fight me because I know everybody's scared anyways. If you're a heavyweight, you're 100 plus kg. Put on weight and come fight me at super heavyweight because I'm not coaching no weight for your bitch ass.
Well, you've got the talk and you did the walk tonight, so congratulations and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you very much, and there's more to come. Expect more of me. Liverpool Olympia! Let's go!
So now we're 3 fights down tonight, and we've got 3 new stars living up to the hype from MVP right at the start of Total Combat 4. That's just the opening 3 fights of the night, folks. All the really significant title fights or all the big action further ahead. We're going to take a short break. here at the Liverpool Olympia, and we'll be returning very shortly.
Zaply presents Total Combat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on an cumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
And Damon looks out on his feet, I've finished it, called it.
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts. Technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Combat.
Zaply presents Total Combat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
Rocking already tonight at the Liverpool Olympia, live on YouTube. Total Combat 4, and 3 fights in. 3 new stars already have taken to the Oval and really excelled. And we look forward already to the return of Matthew Neptune, of Liam Holden, and the super heavyweight star of this night and the first in that division, Ngore Penka. The action, as promised, is non-stop. Next, we prepare for our light heavyweight fight tonight.
Why do they call him the boogeyman? The Kung Fu Panda's here to kill the boogeyman. Hi, my name is Yassine Judge. I'm a karate stylist. My first outing on the Total Combat did not go my way. I was, obviously, as you can imagine, I was gutted. But now I'm here. I'm ready now. I'm just so grateful to be here. On fight night, I'm going to go out and show the best of myself and what I can do, finally. So the pace of Total Combat is for the fans, isn't it? People just want to see bum, 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 bum. On our side, for the fighters, it's brilliant as well because it creates some of the most hectic environment. That last fight, I don't think I've had one thought the whole fight. It was just boom, 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 everything was going on, you know.
Harrison Martin, they call him the boogeyman, is your opponent.
Why do they call him the boogeyman?
Boogeyman! How much do you know about him?
I don't know too much about him. I respect his skills. I think he's a good fighter. No matter what skills he's going to bring, no matter what he's going to show, I got my own skills.
But there's some nervousness from the boogeyman, like you're not turning up.
So one time someone pulls out one time, that means he's unreliable. I think I will not show up for you. I will be there. You will see. Injuries happen in this sport. Shit happened. But now I'm healthy. I took a long time. You will see me.
Bringing the action back into the Oval, making his way to the blue side of the Oval, Yassine Judge.
So he's back under the Total Combat lights, a year on from lighting up the opening show with a fight of the night performance which set the bar very high indeed. There have been a few injury setbacks along the way since then. 1 or 2 missed opportunities, one might argue, to get back into action. They've taken their time, which is fair enough. And now, Damon, they say that they are fully loaded and primed. And we're about to see the best of Yassine Judge. I know you think a lot of him. Where are your expectations tonight?
Yassine's a great fighter, originally from karate, transferred to MMA because he was getting disqualified for contact warning. But what I like to talk about as Yassine walks out, all the kids in the stadium, there's a family-friendly environment. And Yassine looks the healthiest he's been. He looks confident, and for a fighter to walk out at this magnitude, singing, he's chilled.
It is a great family atmosphere at these Total Combat shows, and I can only commend you and all the co-founders for that element to it. It's very unlike the very acrimonious partisan crowd that one will often see. For example, a big boxing fight. I think you would concur with that, Raheem. And everybody's entitled to have support, but everybody here puts respect for the opponent paramount.
Well, if you're going to get kicked out for something, I want it to be for contact. You're in the right place now. This is all about striking, and I expect nothing but all contact from horn to horn tonight. You're seeing Kung Fu Panda's in the right place.
Making his way to the red side of the oval, Harrison Martin.
So here comes the 20-year-old Harrison Martin, tall and talented. A win on his Total Combat debut, and then extra credit even in defeat on Total Combat 2. I can only say, given the matchmaking and how hard you have tested him so far, that you really think he could be one of your major prospects. Would that be right?
Harrison Martin, the boogeyman Martin, is a great fighter. He looks good, he's in shape, he's versatile, he does some wacko kickboxing, and at the moment no one can touch him. But this fight is karate versus kickboxing, and the weigh-in and the face-off yesterday, it got heated. And yeah, this is going to be an amazing fight. And you can see Yasin Adjan staring him out as he moves into the oval.
Well, nobody can touch his walking music. This is Mob Deep Queen Prince coming all the way from his face. That is an iconic hip-hop classic. We'll expect nothing less from the boogeyman.
Some genres there, right?
Yeah, well, let's see if we can make up some genres here.
The bigger question is how the styles might mix between these.
Yasin's strength is his ability to reach shot, and he's clever, and also when he takes people down, he puts all his body weight onto them, and he does some amazing, almost judo hip throws, which scores 2 points in Total Combat, and if you follow up with the 3-hand strike, that could be a very high scoring opportunity.
I'm very interested to see those measure up against each other without any of the paraphernalia ready to go into combat, because it looks to me like the body strength maybe with a gap, but the height is most certainly with Martin.
There's a out-cold stare that they shared when they both reached the oval. I don't know if there's bad blood between them, but I expect there to be some blood. So what will happen tonight?
I think there's a bit of bad blood adding to the intrigue surrounding this fight.
This is a minus 89 kilo bout. Harrison, obviously the taller man, but I can see the intensity with that staring each other down. I am very intrigued and excited for this matchup.
I don't have time for your petty digging, my son. I'm bigger than those claiming that you pack.
Reintroducing on the blue side of the oval, from London, representing Team Underground and Isa Karate. He is a karate fighter and MMA practitioner with the European karate title. Also the middleweight Southern Area MMA champion. His name is Yasin Kung Fu Panda Adjan. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Lincoln, representing Lincolnshire Martial Arts Academy. He is a kickboxer with multiple British titles and also the Wacko European champion. His name is the Boogeyman, Harrison Martin.
Fighters in. Fighters in. Respect the rules, respect my calls, and now let's see Total Combat.
Ken Forrest again is the referee.
Judge.
At light heavyweight tonight, two major talents. In the blue, Yassine Judge. In the red with the black trimmings, Harrison Martin. Martin keeping the outside here, as one might have thought, unexpected, and that appeared to be the approach he will adopt tonight. And from a judge's side, David, how does he close the range here without that happening?
Great shot from Harrison then. Harrison's played him at range. Yassine needs to force the distance. If he fights this at range, he's in trouble.
You don't hear as much about Kung Fu as you did when I was a kid, but that Kung Fu kickboxing matchup is kind of classic from the films Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. Both of these guys being represented in the Oval tonight. I can't wait to see how this thing plays out. It's already exciting.
He's got a bit of ring personality about him, hasn't he? It's been a really strong start here tonight by Martin. The judge is still working to try to sort out the puzzle tactically, but he's got a lot of know-how and a little bit of patience. And he won't be perturbed, I don't think, by having to take a few big shots in the opening 60 seconds tonight, now, Judge. Great work, incidentally, there from the new referee, Ken Forrest. Just reminded them that passivity is a very bad thing in Total Combat. With the face drop for a moment.
Total Combat, if you're not engaging, you're losing, and if you don't engage within a specific second period, you're penalised and warned. Harrison's clearly in front right now, but Yassine is not based on
No matter the discipline, waiting on your opponent is always a bad idea. Yassine right now is just too hesitant. He needs to be first. He needs to engage with the action and not wait and try to counterpunch. That's not working for sure.
Looks as though Judge's plan A has been dispensed with, and he's struggling just to remember what plan B was.
Exactly. If it was you and creep on someone, but Harrison's making a big constantly. He's taking the gap, he's in for strikes, and he's not allowing him to come in. And if he comes in, he's getting punished for it.
A really smooth start tonight from Harrison Martin. Those bits of leg work, eye-catching, even to the people right at the back of the auditorium, which is a long way into the Liverpool Olympians. They were all applauding that.
Getting kicked in the ribs really hurts, and it also looks good. And there you go, it sets up the high kick. One thing I will say is I like what we saw at the very end from Yassine. It was a very creative double kick. He came over, he missed both kicks, but I like that he's getting creative.
I think that's the plan B I'm referring to, but just on the kicking, just remind everybody of what the value of the scoring shots are for these days.
So for a head kick, you score 2 points. For a spinning head kick, 3 points. For a jumping kick, it's an additional point. So essentially, a jumping spinning head kick is 4 points. If you knock them down, an additional 3.
And most of the good kickings come from Harrison Martin so far, and he's taken the first round. He's in front. And he's taken everybody.
You see Martin go right. You see Martin go right back to the body to set up those head kicks, to bring Yassine's hands down so he can be vulnerable for the headshot, which could be the knockout shot before the night is over.
Harrison's really good. When he goes high, his head goes down, and people follow people's eyes. So if you look down, they look down. That's why he's very successful.
I'm just not seeing the same confidence in the there for a second. Ken Forrest calls for assistance from the medical staff.
I expect this fight to be over.
He's in a bit of trouble with now, Judge. They're calling for more assistance.
Typically, when you see a warrior like that turn away from the fight, there's something medically wrong. I would expect that this fight is probably going to get called.
The second round, he'll go back on the scorecards.
Our judge is saying that I want to go on.
And to be honest, in all the shows you've done, that's the first ever, I think, which is really good. Obviously, even most in the house, it's the first time it's happened in 4 shows.
Warrior, which of course was in question. Uninformed observers.
Well, we have the right answer for the referee. Now we need an answer for these front kicks.
He's looking good now. That's spurred him on.
Exactly that. Martin's game, he's been on point, literally so, on point, accurate, superbly delivered striking tonight. He's just going to be so hard to claw this back for a judge.
I mean, the motivation is there for Yassine. I see him spurred on, but technically, I think he's just being outdone.
There was always that possibility tonight, Ray, but I think there was a general expectation that a judge would find a way to make it hard for Martin. It hasn't worked out like that, has it?
No, I think Yassine's fights at his pace and Harrison's got more weapons in his locker box, really.
Yeah, and a change of pace, which has given a judge problems. Actually, right at this moment, it's Harrison Martin's turn to draw on for a moment.
Speaking of the locker box, Martin just got kicked in his.
So here we go. It's an intriguing matchup. It's not truly exploded as it might do in Total Combat, but as a clash of styles, the obvious clash of wills, and not Martin's strategy. That's the kick of the match.
Which is a 4-point technique, and he knocks him down.
Sensational piece of work. That's the best we've seen from Martin. A really good match. Nearly out of the ring of the overall.
Based on my movie watching experience, that's the kind of creativity I would expect from the Kung Fu man. But the kickboxer is really delivering on the high action and eye-catching shots.
And they're still looking at the eye. Don't be fooled by the shot there, folks. Martin's okay. But I think what they were saying in the Martin corner there, everybody, was the judge's eye is still a problem. And in the other corner right now, there is still a question as to whether he can go on or not. And it looks to me like on the medical advice from outside the ring, Damon, that they're indicating that the judge is not really able to go on.
While they ferret that out, I will say in the replay, it didn't look like Yassine got kicked out of the oval, but like he was looking for ropes or something that he was used to being there.
Well, he was under that much pressure, Ray. That was the problem, I think.
He was looking for something to brace him with, and the oval doesn't provide that.
Harrison caught with a jump spinning hook kick, and I think there's maybe a heel to the nose.
So after a short delay, forgive me, Damon, confirmation that it's over, and it's a brilliant victory tonight for Harrison Martin. Absolutely showing his A game here on Total Combat 4. And after 2 completed rounds, almost a sense of the inevitable, a judge could not control what was coming up against him from the other side of the oval tonight. Top draw Martin, and I'm afraid that's a little bit of work right there.
Great piece of work. Looks your backhand to take him down. And yeah, really good performance from Harrison Martin.
I think he's utilized the space better than any fighter we've seen tonight.
Another element to a tremendous performance from Martin. Here's the official verdict.
Medical.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has deemed that the blue side of the oval is unable to continue. Your winner is on the red side of the oval, the Boogeyman, Harrison Martin!
From Martin as bright as that brilliant performance. Our judge, a sportsman above all things, despite the hostility in the build-up, he says, you were too good for me. But who knows, there might be enough in it, Damon, from a judge's point of view, and you'll have a part to play in this, of course, given that there was that unfortunate incident with the poke in the eye, maybe there's enough there for a judge to go, wait a minute, so I'll recover, and I'd like to have another go. What do you think?
Definitely, Paul. He's a tough character. At the end of that round, he went back to his corner. The medic said know, the high poke could continue. But to be honest, if that went into the final round, I think he'd be in trouble.
That's a very interesting take on it, because Martin was absolutely giving us a sensationally good performance overall.
Well, that's the boogeyman up there, and you're here tonight. So I just want to say, it went a little bit different then after the second round and got a bit called out from the medical team, but it looked like you were in control from the start with the striking, accuracy and everything. Just talk me through the fight.
Well, the game plan was keep it long and technical, just bashing from the outside, and it was going all to plan. You know, an accidental eye poke was in there, you know. You can't really do anything about that, and the way it stopped, I wanted a flash knockout, and I wanted a real fight, but unfortunately, shit happens. Sorry for my language, but yeah, stuff happens, but potentially a rematch in the building, but if not, David, I need that rematch for the title. Me and you, David Sabatov, I'm coming.
Well, I was going to ask you that. That was my second question. It was going to be, that was a great fight that you did in TKO2, and I know you want a bit of revenge, so you've just called them out here. But after your performance tonight, aside from the judgment, how do you think your performance made a statement in the division?
I think the boogeyman is back in the building, and I'm ready to take my next victim. David, I hope you hear this. I'm coming.
Well, he's called it. He's after you, David. Are you ready? Let's see. But congratulations on tonight. Well done. Right, we are also going to just...
A mighty demonstration of quality all round from Harrison Martin tonight. The reference was to the defeat in his second appearance in Total Combat, but even on that night against a really top fighter, it was another tremendous contest, so he's quickly becoming a real star. Let's hear from a judge how he views his night with Bianca now.
Well, it wasn't the decision in the fight that you wanted. Can you just talk me through what went on there and how you're feeling?
Well, obviously, my eye, I don't know if it was a poke or what happened, but I felt something in my eye, and like, when I came back in, to be honest, I was fucking seeing, sorry, language, I was seeing completely...
Because you did start, you got poked in the eye, it looked like it was about to stop, but then you carried on, continued, the fight continued, and then did the medical team just stop it off?
No, I will never stop fighting until they force me. I want to be here so bad. They said something about my what did they say? I don't know, something, my pupil, I don't know.
Well, listen, it was good to see you in there, and I reckon we will have a rematch or to get you come back in here, but make sure you look after yourself, get your eye checked, and hopefully we see you back in this oval.
One more thing. Thank you to Lee, Damon, all of you promoters for taking me back after the last time, let you down. I really, really appreciate you. I love what you're doing here. Respecting my opponent, he's a great fighter. Regardless of the eye poke, I performed like shit today. He really done well.
Listen, don't put yourself down. You're going to come back. You're going to come back stronger. You're going to get yourself better. Come back from your eye, and then we're going to see you here better, stronger in the oval, yeah?
Thank you very much.
Well done. Congratulations.
He looks a bit despondent, understandably so, having put so much into this one, Raheem. Would you counsel a straight rematch if he's able to offer that as a possibility?
I think a rematch is warranted. There was good action from both fighters. It was unfortunate the eye poke. There was, again, a little kick in the locker box as well. It wasn't as clean a fight as we would like to see, but the action was there, the quality was there, and a rematch is warranted.
Nonetheless, Martin has other irons in the fire, as he mentioned in his interview. On we go. Next, it will be the bantamweight division, and Bradley Pollard is in a real test, and he knows it tonight.
Brad Pollard!
As soon as I started walking out, everything releases, like all the nerves, all the jitters. And as I was walking down and seeing all the Goldings family, my mum, it just made me feel like fighting better, to be honest with you. As you can see, I never stopped once. I never stopped to take a breath. I was always attack, attack, attack. And I think I have a good fight IQ, because even though I was always pressuring him, I wasn't at the same time. I was faking, seeing what he had to throw, and then as soon as I knew what I was going to do, I capitalised straight on it.
Right side of the oval, Brad Pressure Pollard!
How much do you know about your opponent, Zigger?
I don't know much, but I know he's got a well-respected name. I know he ain't like some muppet that you just randomly found. I know he's up there in the ITF world, and it's going to be a banger. His hands aren't a threat, so all I've got to do is avoid his legs and stay on the inside, and he's probably got no wrestling background or jiu-jitsu like I do. And I believe he's never had a full contact fight, and I've had about 6, so I'm looking for a knockout.
This next fight is for a bantamweight bout. Make his way to the blue side of the oval, Brad Pollard!
Again, a teenager with the ambition to become a total combat star, but already in the eyes of many, Bradley Pollard is a hero. He's done right. He's faced considerable challenges, gone back to his childhood, now fighting on a card, including some of his heroes tonight. After a very hard-fought win last time out, hoping to carve out his future in this bantamweight division.
Following into the oval, make his way to the red side, Shiga Jagoransky!
We are very aware, welcome everybody live on YouTube. The world, such a big dream is to make this a truly global event, Total Combat. And what's more tonight, a little flavour of the quality from overseas. Here in Liverpool, Shiga Zagoransky is Slovenian. A mighty impressive CV, newly crowned ITF taekwondo European champion.
Shiga is an amazing ITF taekwondo fighter. He's the man. And this is the debut. So Brad Pollard from kickboxing to his kickboxing versus ITF taekwondo. And also what we're doing in Total Combat is highlighting the tatami styles. MMA's had a massive kind of growth and traditional martial arts have been seen to not work. However, with our rule set, we want dynamic striking, entertaining kicks, and that's what people want to see. They don't want to see someone holding something for 25 minutes. And this fight, I believe, could be fight tonight.
Coming from a combat family, you know that man like Braveheart does announce that he is here not only to be a winner, but to continue the family tradition of winning. So while we'll be under pressure, we will be looking for this freedom.
That's a big call tonight from Damon Sampson. This could be fight of the night, given the standard we've seen elsewhere tonight already. So this is a bantamweight, 64 kilograms is the weight limit in Total Combat.
One thing you can expect from bantamweight.
Not much in it in
the amount of strikes that you get from the lighter weights. Weight division, sometimes those punches and kicks can be laboring and far and few between, but with these lighter weights, they do not stop. They've got an engine like no other.
In Giga's corner, we have Thomas Morada from Slovenia, who's a legend in ITF Taekwondo. ITF Taekwondo have a stereotype of not being able to punch. However, his coach can punch, and Morada can punch, and Giga also transfers into kickboxing, so he's a complete package.
Reintroducing in the blue side of the oval, he is from Bolton, United Kingdom, representing Goldings Martial Arts. He is a kickboxer, one-time English full contact champion, and multiple English and British champion. His name is Brad Pressure. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Slovenia, representing Barada team. He is a taekwondo and kickboxing practitioner. He is a world champion in kickboxing and taekwondo. His name is Giga Braveheart Jagoransky.
Fighters to me. Fighters, respect the rules, respect my calls, and now let's see, total combat. Good. Good. Good.
My goodness, the already electric atmosphere seems to have been supercharged for this one. Underway, bantamweight. The 18-year-old Bradley Pressure coming up with the pressure. Shown that he's a hitter, as you alluded tonight, like never before then.
Definitely, kicking Giga is definitely superior. I think Bradley's strength is working on the ground game and takedowns. In Wacko and ITF Taekwondo, you can't grab and take down. Actually, he's just done it, so I'll take that back. I'll take that back. He's obviously working on that.
He's been working on it, and this is what you intimated to us in the build-up to this, that this kid Jagoransky is super talented.
When we see these disciplines contrast, we find that a lot of the fighters want to do things they're not allowed to do in their traditional competitions. They're happy to be in the oval to be able to exercise and execute different things that they haven't been able to do even in most competitions they've been in under their discipline. So expect that.
It's really best to apply the pressure, which is what he wants to do. It just seemed to me from the get-go that things were happening a bit too quickly and respectively for the youngster. As well as he's doing in patches in this match.
Definitely great start from both guys. ITF Taekwondo have great throws, similar to Timothy Barnes, who slapped in the oval from that style. And Giga looks really good. He's running the back. That's on the back foot. If you get pressure, you're under pressure, you're in trouble.
It's the pace of it, really, isn't it? And he's understandable, you know, he's very young, he's Pollard, and you can prepare 100% in every way, but you're not going to have a fight in preparation, anything like this, are you? There's not too many kids around who can do this.
Definitely not. We spoke to Giga yesterday, and he said that he's completely changed his training plan, and it's specific total combat training now, and he's definitely up. But the referee was not allowed to hold him total combat, so Giga's getting penalised for negating the action of the punch.
That's a little
It does appear to me that Brad Pollard wants to be set before he applies that pressure. I think that is something that comes from the next opportunity.
Just gets a bit more time to get set to work, doesn't it?
That's right. In this kind of competition, getting position is part of the pressure, not the other.
That's a really good understanding.
smash hip throw, which he's clearly been frustrated.
All things considered, from the point of view of Pollard and the Golding squad, if you want to put it like that, given the level of Zagorowski, it could have been worse in one sense for Pollard in the opening round. Is that fair?
Definitely. It's not to say he's got more experience, but I think Brad's fitness is amazing, so we'll see how it progresses, but definitely should have taken that first round. It'll be time for adjustment.
Very high quality, the lovely snap right from Pollard to his over. So in this second round, he's not going to go quietly here tonight, Bradley Pollard, that's for sure.
I believe he will have learned from the first round. It's one of those things where you say, ooh, there you go. 3 punches while he's on the mat. That is exactly textbook for the oval. We'll see if Pollard can make that adjustment and let his hands and feet go.
The intensity is incredible here. Just following it.
The work rate they're putting out, that's the thing with FloCombat. Everyone in the world now wants everything fast, paced, and that's what we deliver, and that suits our rule set and the style of fights is definitely attractive.
Oh, I bet that one all right. Looks like maybe lightning strikes again today. Was it another thump? The indication to me is that it was a thump, accidental probably.
And a lot of blood streaming from the back of the head. Brad Pollard, not sure where that's coming from.
Let's look closely here. That looked like it could have been the moment when the thumb found its way through. He didn't close his fist there.
Definitely an eye poke there, accidental eye poke. Brad Pollard and Golding, they're top fighters. He'll continue, as long as they're medic occasion to do so.
So another pause for the same cause as in the preceding fight.
Well, ironically, there on the side of Braveheart's head, you can see right there on his tickle, there's a little cut. That blood might actually be coming from Tico. And on one of those veins, it just makes it bleed.
Pollard's actually exactly the way he's still correcting uppercut reverse punch, which is really well, and the things that Michael Venom Page used to be very successful at.
So there's another warning for Zagorowski.
Over on that one is actually shaped in Pollard's head. Just got a nick right there in the back, and it's screaming. It's so kind of a toenail where they kicked.
He can't effect that turn, can he? On the wall. There's just that bit of extra strength that I love what Zagorowski's doing in addition to his technique.
I like the combination punches coming from Braveheart. He's putting his shots together. That's the difference in the second.
He's on top, the Slovenian. They got this gutsy kick from Bolton. But the gutsy kick is going to give it absolutely everything that he's got.
So far, we've got more fights to go, but this is a great, entertaining, all-out action fight.
They're in the argument, certainly, and Pollard's giving it a great argument. He comes out. 10 seconds on the clock. At the end of round 2 of 3, remember. 3 very intensive rounds. This will prove to be, if it goes the distance, remembering that the world title fights on the card tonight are each 5 rounds, everything else 3.
In a competition like this where striking wins the day, you'll see that Braveheart is second and third punches sometimes the first ones to get through, but to keep throwing is the key.
Pollard is still in there pitching with 2 rounds to play.
Great first round of action. Again, Bradley Pollard, kickboxer, Jiga, high-tech taekwondo, and that was high-paced, dynamic, and so much vertical striking. Pleasure to watch.
He's loving it, isn't he? Look at him. Can I have some more, please, sir?
While these first 2 rounds certainly have not gone Pollard's way, I'm expecting something different from him in the third round. I think he's still committed to winning this fight. He's certainly not giving up, and he will come out with a bit of a different game plan for number 3 and see if something different can work.
That's one way of summing it up so far. A very high-level contest in the bantamweight division, which never stops serving up high quality. things that are very hard.
It's a different approach.
What we know from sport data so far, and going into the third round, Giga is up on points.
Thank you, David. Not surprising to hear that. I don't think even the Pollard corner would necessarily argue too much, and they can be very proud of what he's done so far. Young Mr. Bradley Pollard, and he is still in there, determined to see this to the very end in the hope that maybe some kind of fate gives him a sensational victory. Been so classy from Zagoransky, but he can never relax on him, as you said a moment ago.
I'm so glad that you said that, because enough to anybody that are watching is after that play, Pollard kind of switched off, and he got lucky that Bernhardt did not come with a big shot that would have knocked him out, because you saw him just lose focus for a second, and that's all it takes.
He delivered a big performance here in Liverpool tonight, but he had to, because Bradley Pressure Pollard did not just apply the pressure, he was not just gallant and gutsy, he gave it everything, and in every round he kept it so competitive.
Such a great fight, great performance, two great athletes, a big step up from Bradley to fight him. However, twice now tonight you've seen the he could have done that early on, so techniques is wrist, but more than all.
The trademark of every fight tonight is there is no quit in any of these fights, right down to the last horn. They're trying to win. I'll say that Pollard won't be happy with the outcome tonight, but he'll be happy with that last right hand that he landed to let you know that he was trying to win every second of every round.
A message there for the folks back in Slovenia watching with us tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the amazing fight! The decision is in, and your winner is on the red side of the oval, Giga Braveheart Zagoransky!
Zagoransky and his team came to Liverpool to make a big impression, and the UK Total Combat crowd, they've done that. They came to the ring to show that they are going to be a force in the bantamweight division. They've certainly done that. But in defeat tonight, Bradley Pollard loses nothing in my book. He gave it a great go, and it was a top draw bantamweight contest. Another one. Have a look at some of these stats here.
As I told you, the bantamweights were going to be striking and leaving no seconds. Right there in the takedown.
Let's look at that takedown, because ultimately that's what decides it in many ways. If it's close, he's got that technique, hasn't he, Damon? The Zagoransky, with the experience, you know, 5-1. That's something as a learning for Pollard to come out of it, I guess.
Definitely, I think although Brad lost, he gained respect, and it was a big ask. The goal is martial arts, they don't shy away from anyone. However, what I'd like to say is, you know, ITF Taekwondo giving us and handing us some amazing fighters, and Total Combat is such a big platform, and we're just very privileged to have such a synergy with all the associations in combat sports.
Bianca, over to you.
So, your debut here, we've got an ITF Taekwondo legend. You were in the Oval tonight. You actually said before the fight it wasn't going to go the third round. Was your opponent tougher than you thought?
Sorry?
Was your opponent tougher than you thought?
I mean, yeah, he was tough. I know he had good boxing, so I kind of prepared for that. But I think I did a good job utilizing my other strengths, so I think I did good.
No, you definitely did good. You looked in control. Your kicks were flying. For me, the crowd here, do you like this environment? Do you like this oval? Do you work off the crowd?
Of course, it's amazing. The energy here is unreal. I think I wouldn't have to even warm up. When I stepped into the crowd, it just gave me so much energy, and it's crazy. Thank you, crowd. Thank you. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Woo!
And then last one before you go. Like I said, you've got a big name in ITF Taekwondo. Are you here to prove a point and make a name in Total Combat?
Yes, I think I proved my point, and I usually don't people call out. People call me out, so I'm ready for anything.
You'll take anyone. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Total Combat spreading the message all across Europe. Bring on your best. Total Combat's coming your way, up the road hopefully as well. And there are stars being unearthed right across Europe and beyond. Next up, we'll be looking up to welterweight and the meeting of Richie Lunt and Tom Warburton.
And I'm fortunate enough to sit down with Richie Lunt, Tom Warburton, ahead of a clash. Richie, you're back.
Richie Lunt!
Fought in TKO2, we've had a break, and now you're back into your hometown.
Yeah, mate, yeah. It means everything, you know. I'm coming to knock him out or I'm going out on my shield, and that's how it works, innit? You know what I mean?
I feel like Total Combat's made for me. I've done I'm ready, wherever the fight goes, I'm ready to go. It'll be a strong fight, especially. I ain't gonna back down either. I think fight of the night, I reckon.
But I'm telling you, there's no way I'm losing to someone that wears white socks. Not a chance in this world, mate. You cannot come to Liverpool in white socks.
Scousers don't get knocked out, is
they say that, yeah, so fingers crossed that stays through. I'm looking forward to it, mate, you know what I mean? I hope he brings a really good fight. I think he will, you know.
Make sure we're training hard. I'm looking for a good fight. If it finished early, I'd be disappointed. So, gonna add the pressure, we're ready to go.
This next fight is a welterweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Richie Lunt.
Liverpool's love for their own is world famous. Certainly did not lay out the red carpet exactly. Here he is tonight in front of his home public. Great job of becoming a starter in kickboxing and Total Combat with a solid debut victory. But I think tonight, when he's here in this place, he's hoping for a bit more. He wants to strike. When you fight in your backyard, you cannot leave the oval without getting your hand raised. You see, he's got a big cheering section here. He probably walked right out of the front door into the oval. And so this means so much more to us. A Liverpoolian has an awful lot of
a stone heavy the next day. So if you do it right, you can refuel, rehydrate, and come in a lot bigger than you were on the scales.
Well, we like to call that his grown man sprint. He's given away 10 years on this fight, but that often can be an advantage if you, like you say, build it properly and take care of your body. Sometimes looking exactly like this a day after the weigh-in can be better than nothing.
And making the way to the red side of the oval, Tom Warburton!
We've got a very intriguing backstory to this one tonight. Tom Warburton has already had a close look at Richie Lunt, and that's because he was working as a backstage runner on the night that Lunt made his Total Combat debut. And here he is tonight, about to step into the oval to meet him in Total Combat. Just quite seem to see the obstacles like a lot of people in life. It's an amazing story. Warburton, I fancy being a part of this, and he's made it happen for himself. True to type, actually. Looking back a few years, he decided to build a career as a martial artist. The best thing to do will be to go to the fount of all wisdom, and he moved to Thailand as a very young man on his own to train and fight in what is an exceptionally disciplined and demanding physical and mental environment, given that he's had to already travel halfway around the world just to get there. And for good measure, it was right through the COVID period.
So Thomas Warburton's naturally quite a shy guy. Andy Cleese comes from epic martial arts, and Andy said, and the weigh-ins and how he's been in this experience, he's heard more than he has in years. So it clearly is quite silent, but thrives under this environment.
You know, something about COVID, it can focus the mind. It can make clear for you what your real mission in life is. I think this might be true of Warburton. And don't forget, he comes from a combat family. To me, that is one of the characteristics of a fighter. When they come from a tradition, they know what it takes, and they know the sacrifice. They go with their eyes open, they know to get a lot more out.
Tom's coach there, Gio Marchese, great fighter, done kickboxing and coached so many champions, very clever, high IQ, so I believe he would have given him the best game plan to succeed.
See that little final preparation step outside part of the culture that he immersed himself in out in Thailand. Mental game,
We about to set this place on fire. We're by a match all night. I don't do girlfriends. One night, let's make him see mine. Come on, just an open guy. Got actors phone up the design.
Reintroducing in the blue side of the oval, he is from Liverpool, representing Streetwise Fighters. He is a kickboxer, multiple association world champion. His name is Richie Loose Cannon Lord. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Bristol, representing Saints Martial Arts and Epic Martial Arts. He is a practitioner in MMA, K1, Muay Thai, and ITF Taekwondo. He is a Waco British champion and 3 times Patong Boxing Stadium champion. His name is Tom Warburton.
Okay, fighters.
Okay, respect the rules. Respect my calls. Now show total combat.
Look for a Liverpool wall that the Beatles would have been proud of.
Richie found a shot, changed position, manipulated the guard. Very, very good work.
TKO, you can see that Luck is trying to impose his will physically and pulling Warburton around, but Warburton's stance is superior. It's not an easy takedown.
Warburton says to try to give Luck a little bit to think about. Luck, I guess David has made the kind of start that he would hope to make tonight.
Definitely. I think it's obviously ended in that short distance. You think that Warburton as a high boxer would be better than that. But for me, I'd like a bit more action outside the clinch for us to watch in the spectators.
And what does this mean, David, for that kind of clinching and score-wise?
So in the clinch, obviously, as long as they're active, it's fine. If they take them down, it's 2 points. If you fall to the ground, it's another point. As long as they're being active and trying to find a position, it's okay. But a great grip backhand from Richie. And again, a lot of action in the short distance of the clinch.
I can see Richard constantly locking Warburton's right off, right underneath his arm, trying to get advantage and fight inside. Warburton is not doing so. It is stunting the striking action.
We're through the end of this first round, and at the end of it, Warburton needs to think deeply about how he's gone about this, simply because he has not landed meaningful blows in that first round.
Definitely from the sport data scoring that the commentary can see. We can tell that people watching this that Richard Luck is after the first round, but it doesn't mean he won the round. It means he's ahead on points. It's a huge success.
Abilities of Warburton, who is facing here in Liverpool tonight. He's looking like a guy who thinks he's up top. So, round two. Getting sexy again.
Interesting this time. It was Warburton trying to clinch and do the takedown. He got the worst of it. So it's the reversal of fortune.
That was wise doing though, wasn't
What happened then? Richie went into top position, but because he didn't deliver that first strike within the time period, it was still back up. So again, he needs to be fast and looking for that shot pretty quickly.
I think I'm right in saying, just for the benefit of our YouTube viewers tonight, that there's been, from you guys, the co-founders, David, there has been an attempt just to refocus the referees on that kind of thing ahead of this Total Combat Pro.
Definitely, they're trying to adapt the rules and change the rules all the time, and it's for the fighters to express themselves, to give them time to set up great techniques. So this is a good fight. Richie's a stronger person in the clinch with that man strength, that dad strength. He's got kids. His son came to weigh in, his baby girl came to the weigh-ins. However, I'd like to see a little bit more action outside of the clinch.
Well, to be fair, I don't mind the hip tosses and the takedowns, but when you're down there, you have 3 punches legally, and they're not taking advantage of that. That's where the action stops.
Warburton is still struggling to work this job out tonight. The work has not been effective.
The first fighter to find his distance and range and not engage in that clinch.
controlling the tempo. Just overdone it a little bit there. So that's a warning. Warning and a half, wasn't it?
Definitely. A little swelling under the right eye of Warburton.
Last 2 seconds. 2. Love still in control.
Richie's definitely winning. He's up on points. Again, sometimes you want to please the crowd, please the promotion. But the thing is, you want to win the fight. And
I agree. It's a great point. That was a great point.
It's a great game plan.
So tempting to try to put on a show in the attempt to win the fight, rather than ensuring you win the fight in front of your own people first. We've seen exactly that from Love today.
And as I said at the start, that 2 years he gives away sometimes can be an advantage and experience. The 33-year-old isn't so busy trying to get the crowd up to speed. He's trying to get out of here with the W.
Streetwise fighters. The coach and the numbers look good. At this time, still with a round to go for Richie Lund. So what has Warburton got as we head into round 3? Not quite got started tonight, not quite imposed himself.
He's been suckered into Lund's game now. He's trying to wrestle, he's trying to take down. That's not what he's in there doing best. He should find some distance and get his face off and get his strikes down.
In the Warburton corner there, onto the referee, he's holding. Well, he is holding, but he knows what he's doing when he's holding. And we've all seen that the referee is not giving him a free pass to do it. But maybe Warburton needs to have thought about a few remedies himself.
Completely agree. And I think Richie's caught, I could be wrong, but I think he would have said to him to start that round, let your hands go. Don't throw 1-2s, throw volume. And that started, and there's a lot of really good scoring strikes. But Tom's not got the answers to Richie tonight.
Richie wants game in the system a little bit. Like, you don't expect this really type of performance. He's being clever, but it counts and he's winning.
He's pushing it just as far as he can with the referee also. Very smart show so far, but there is still time for Warburton if he can find his best, but he needs to. Second best again. Second best nearly all night long here in this one. Don't wait to wait. And let the hands go, and this is demonstrating a whole different skill set within the laws of total combat.
Definitely, they say no holding, no scoring. I thought there's been a little bit of holding this fight. Again, it's start make fights, and you want to see a training and one night to win. I think there was a bit more holding than normal. However, Richie, in my opinion, took that fight.
And let nobody think it's an easy way out to do that, because Lund, as fit as he is, looks all out. That's hard work, isn't it, David? That is hard work. That is very hard work for Lund.
When you're chest to chest and you're manhandling each other,
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for these amazing warriors in the Oval right now. The decision is in. Your winner is on the blue side of the Oval, Richie Loose Cannon.
Look what it means to Richie Lund. Look what it means to his people. A really smart game plan tonight. Let's win. Let's give Liverpool it's on that basis that he can build his career in total combat. He did that like a proper pro, and it was all tonight a bit too much for Tom Warburton, but in terms of learning, Raheem, and you spoke rightly about the younger man Warburton, he looks well fed up with himself at this moment, doesn't he? But he'll absorb it and learn so much from that.
He couldn't get off, and there's nothing more frustrating in the fight game than when you can't get your arsenal going. I guarantee you he'll be back in the locker room kicking things over. My goodness, he let the loose cannon fire all the shots.
Let's bring in Bianca now.
You're the only Scouser on the card tonight, and you've just won in front of the home crowd. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I feel amazing. Listen, fuck me. I've had a hard time with family issues and that. Mum, that was for you. I had to win. That was for you, Mum.
Well, you've definitely done your mum proud, and you've done a proud for Liverpool, and all this crowd here is for you as well.
Thank you to everybody that showed up. Let's fucking go.
Apologies for the swearing. You're 2-0 now in the total combat. It was really good. Do you think like tonight was a bit more tactical and experience played a little bit more hand in the fight?
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's probably my third fight in about 8 years. Still getting used to my legs being able to work, you know, move, being honest. But I'm fucking back.
Well, we definitely want to see you again. Is there anyone you want to be fighting in the Oval?
Yes. Maybe. Oh, yes. Matt Brooks, where are you, you coward? Get down here, lad.
Well, once again, congratulations, and we hope to see a call out in the next fight. Oh, is he coming? Have we got Matt Brooks in the building? Well, we'll see if he turns up. Well, we see if he'll turn up, but congratulations, and once again, congratulations here in your hometown.
Gotta have the usual celebration, eh?
Lunchtime is party trick now for everybody. Brooks has got the message. Apologies to anybody offended by the language. This is total combat. It's been fast and furious as usual, but that's only the start. We'll be back shortly.
Zapply presents Total Combat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zapply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zapply, available now.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on the cumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
Antonio looks out on his feet, they've finished it, called it.
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts, technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is total combat.
Zapply presents Total Combat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zapply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zapply, available now.
That's the scene from the very back of the Liverpool Olympia, a massively important part of life in Liverpool for a century. And a new lease of life for this remarkable old venue. I've had the privilege of coming here for many years, mostly on boxing business, of course. In previous lives, it served as a Turkish arena. Every great name in showbiz has appeared here. Now you've got tonight to put up with me. Sorry about that. On we go with the show.
against a 4-time world champion. ...16 seconds, and guess what? I'm back. My name is Dylan Ravenscroft. I represent One Nation Boxing and So Solid MMA. Oh, it was absolutely surreal, but it's the intention. It's the absolute intention. Nothing's personal, but I did have that little bit of chip on my shoulder because everyone was thinking, who's this kid? Why is he here? This and that, and I showed why. I went over to the camera and I said, what now? Because everyone underestimated me, and then I showed what happens when that happens.
The boxer with the knockout kick.
What a lot of people don't know is I actually started in Waco kickboxing, and then I transitioned into taekwondo, hence where you see them kicks coming from. And then now we're on boxing, so full round circle, splendid birth, beautifully. It's my time. It's going to be an amazing fight. It's going to be a great show. Like I say, last time was a teaser. Hopefully you get to see a bit more this time, but I can't promise that, unfortunately. It is a stat division, but it might be a stat division, it's still my division. So whoever's got that title, whether it's Joe, whether it's Tyres, whether someone else comes out, that's what I want. I'll be taking that title off them.
This next fight is a bantamweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Moulay Odor!
Makes way for Moulay Odor worldwide in this bantamweight division, which is cooking in terms of remix
from OX in Detroit.
Very accomplished.
Let me introduce myself. Rob C. You got, oh no!
Now seeking to make his style pay in the total combat process.
Not Rio 33rd.
Back from a serious injury.
I'm in an 86 street tripping with the windows up, smoking some mind your business. This ain't about my dough, the stuff but the illest. Get it all twisted and running in visions. Move and get shoved, remove and unplug. Hands off and get touched. Celebrate and get about to disrupt. Y'all haters know. Can't stop doctor no. Watch me operate your obstacles. Jump over obstacles. Y'all just talk a bunch of cool. Get stopped over running with the bulls. You push whenever you through. Kill with the bull stick. And throw them in the bull. Show them can't swim. Titanic, gigantic. Moves flip more than acrobatics. Change so dramatic. Addict, black addict. Try to test out the plague in them. Number from the ground to the cranium. Better hold. Out of my way, dog. Get it straight move. Walk around, watch the clock levitate. Move. Man, I ain't trying to operate. Offense move. Watch the whole world get move. Out of my way, dog. Get it straight move. Look around, watch the clock levitate. Move. Man, I ain't trying to operate. Offense move. Watch the whole world get move. Get out the way. I told you I'm no J without the pain. Okay. Watch how I spit out the vein. The blast, the OJ off the chain. Move. Acting a fool in the OOC. In and out the lane. Zoom. I told y'all to move. Now I gotta roll on.
Following him into the oval, making his way to the red side. Make some noise for Dylan Ravenscroft.
Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you out of earth.
As you've just seen for yourself, you can make to the crowd this kid. He's got a little bit of star quality and a lot of multi-discipline distinction in his career already. The talent turned into an overnight sensation by his 17-second KO win in total combat against Aiden Levin. The whole world seems to have watched it since. You know more about that kind of thing than me.
That is right. There's nothing like your name in your presence.
feet on the ground, I can tell you that.
Speaking of the kid, Dylan Ravens squad recently had twin goals. So now he's a dad, and now he has dad strength.
That's a great point to make because there's a lot of flash and a lot of show, but anybody's life is transformed by those circumstances. If you want to have a game face like that. So I'm intrigued by this. Ravens squad might be meant to work harder than before.
Reintroducing your fighter on the blue side of the oval is from Morocco, representing France. He is fighting out LMT. He is a boxer and a karateka. French Cup winner in karate. Former French regional champion in boxing. His name is Moulay Zayan Oudou. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Nottingham, United Kingdom, representing a One Nation Boxing and Solid MMA. He is a boxer and a WTF Taekwondo practitioner, holding British titles in Taekwondo and East Midlands title in boxing. His name is Divine Dylan Ravenscroft.
Okay, fighters. Move back. Come back here. Guys, come back this way. Come back this way. Okay, fighters. Respect the rules. Respect my calls. Now, show total combat.
So the first, you're quite right, Damon. The first one was also illegal, not called. But that's a double warning, basically, now, isn't it?
No low kicks allowed.
No leg kick. Sweep on me. No leg kick. No leg kick. Sweep on me. Sweep on me. No low kick. No low kick. No low kick. No low kick. Okay, ready. Fight.
Talk back. That would work. Talk back. En français,
and that's Olympic Taekwondo right there.
Let me tell you, there's nothing nastier than that heel coming down on the side of your face.
His kicks are clever because he comes with a turning kick, then comes through the middle, and he's covering all angles with his legs.
The Adoub corner, they're just saying to him, you must throw your hands here. He's not throwing them. He doesn't believe he can throw them. That's the problem for me. He's just backing away, and inviting Ravenscroft to space. He's got right now, and it's Ravenscroft. Choose your weapons.
The first time we saw Dylan, never thought, you know, was it a lucky kick? It's the more Dylan, and he is unbelievable.
This could be a short kick for Ravenscroft.
He's not here to work overtime.
This was meant to be a test to
Amazing. Again, Dylan had a very fast knockout. However, he showed all the watching this, I think they'll think, you know what? He's a
to round two. Ravens coming far away. So right away.
And that left hook again landed the Ravens drop hand. That's the only success that O'Doon has had, but it's there.
It's sporadic at best, isn't it? The way he can literally strike the shots is something else.
It builds up his shot. That's a very point fights in the big taekwondo thing. You know, you cut them off, but then you build the pressure afterwards. He goes to the side kick, then an axe kick. Clean as a whistle.
Certainly no respect coming from Ravenscraft either. He's just there to get stopped.
I like to see this ruthless side to him. For all the showmanship, coming in there, you've got to get down to it and go down to the floor here. And again, he's totally dominant and he's working and scoring at the left.
What an excellent one. I think we've coined it for that.
Right, you're going to get a warning, yeah? Well, stop this.
I'll tell you something else, he doesn't mind it being stopped every 5 seconds for a telling off, because it's giving him a chance of getting through these rounds.
We're just lining him up for more battering. But again, it's a learning curve in here. Sometimes you have to break the habits that you learned in other competitions and adjust to the old one. Right now, O'Doon's having a
the idea tonight was for O'Doon to close the gap in class, find ways to do it, as we've seen other fighters. Instead, it's a yawning gap in terms of class right now.
I mean, it's got to be demoralizing when you love your best shot and you're the one who goes down.
No, monsieur. No, no.
Creativity from O'Doon, looking to mix it up a little bit. And as Ravencroft slows down his attack, O'Doon comes on. So he's not finished yet. None of the fighters here we've seen any quitting tonight. O'Doon is no exception.
Definitely. I think O'Doon could have success when Dylan Ravenscroft exits the clinch, and he seems to exit the clinch with his hands down. And I could be wrong, but I think he's feeling maybe a little bit tired, but also I think he'll set up a viral knockout. Depends if he has it in his legs and hands.
The thing is this, though, he's so far ahead and he's so dominant that even the most watchful fighter can be forgiven for that momentary lapse in concentration, if it was that. Nothing had been coming back for so long.
Exactly, and then again, that's just one slight opportunity for relay, but Dylan is in the driving seat, and he's levelled above tonight.
One downside to a 17-second knockout. If you don't know what kind of engine you have, this will be the longest fight in Dylan's open career.
It's a sparkling show, isn't it? Nice win tonight for him in terms of showing the purple after the incredible 17-second win. Now he's shown everybody watching all around the world live. His armory is devastating.
He knocked his opponent out the last show. However, Malays, he's a tough customer. He is a tough cookie.
That's why he's in there. That's why he was selected for the job.
The problem for O'Doon is they both want to take a break, and Ravenscraft has earned his, and O'Doon needs to pour on the action. action right now if he's going to have any chance at all. He needs to let it stop. How many rounds is that now? Different rounds, but he's going to be inactive. He's not throwing shots. He's but again, he needs to fight more rather than just survive.
These minutes must have felt very long to
He's a strong guy, and he's obviously very good physique. But Malay's taking a shot. We'll see if Dylan can find the KO. I know he wants it.
30 seconds to come.
He'll need that clean shot. Right now, it's saying he'll do these partially blocking these extra punches. Sets himself right in his spot. But when until he starts to throw the downs, and they're not clean hits, they're not clean strikes.
The takedown was nice from Malay, but you hammer fist. We can't hammer fist. We can't back fist, spinning back fist. That's not allowed in total combat. You take down, good timing as you span, but that's a little
Blue side, leg kick. Leg kick.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd look at leg sweep.
Are you sure? Next time you're out, yeah? Okay, ready.
He's going full. Local cohesive in this third round as previously, but still in all, it's been a demonstration of even in this round. The response from completely tonight in an awesome showing, no other word, an awesome showing from Dylan Ravenscroft in this bantamweight division, which is becoming the most exciting in combat sports anywhere, given the talent of all the main players, and Ravenscroft becoming one of the main players with his show here tonight. Look at the work rate here. Look at the output. Speaking of the he was looking for the highlighted knockout wheel.
Ladies and gentlemen, the decision is in. And your winner is on the red side, Divine Dylan Ravenscroft.
All you can do is bring that match down, and he's done it twice in a row now. Completely different outcomes. A stellar knockout and built up on the internet in 17 seconds. Tonight, first in world, a do-over. And they say to the Premier Liverpool, I'm going to put on a show to remember. And he's showing everybody that he is top good. That is beyond question now, Dylan Ravenscroft, and deserves to be in the conversation with all these talented other bantamweights. Who's going to actually put the ratings together? That's one question.
He deserves to be in the conversation with these championship fights. This is what he was vocal about wanting on the way into the Oval. He was exciting, and now he's done the job. He's got the win, and he kept us entertained.
And he's got a lovely smile, and he can certainly do his bit on the microphone, as you're about to find out.
Okay, so Dylan, you said you wanted a little bit more time in the ring. You got it. You were a ruthless fighter, but you got to show us what you got. Sum this up.
Yeah, no, it was good. Obviously, some things happened that was unexpected in there. But, you know, that's the fight game. We don't moan, we get on with it, we deal with it. Regardless, we get that job done. That's who I am. That's why I've got this talent. That's why I've got this ability. But look, on the last fight, it was a bit last minute, so I didn't have many people here. But a lot of my friends and family who I love dearly are here today. Thank you for coming. Them guys up there, you up there, that table there. This is what it's about, this is what it's for. People don't see the dedication, the hours behind closed doors. But this is what it's for, so I can show off and do these things. But yeah, no, it's absolutely amazing.
Well, you definitely showed off. Everyone was on the fleet applauding, yeah, so congratulations on that. But a lot of people do know you for your boxing background, and we did hear that you were going to turn pro. But we're happy we see the kicks flying, everywhere, scoring, the chop kicks, the back kicks, everything was on point. We're happy that you chose Total Combat, but why?
Look, like, yeah, it's a way to show off, like you say, all my skills. Before the last fight, I hadn't kicked in 5 years, guys. I hadn't kicked in 5 years, so it's definitely fun to be able to, sorry. It's definitely fun to be able to show everything that I've got, show my boxing skills, show my kicking skills. Don't get me wrong, I can box much better than that. Obviously, this is a different game, but still, it's what I love. Fighting is what I love. This is all I know. This is what I was put on this planet for. And, you know, I've got 2 beautiful daughters that are at home watching me right now. My 2 girls, Aaliyah and Amaya. Hopefully, I've done you proud, and soon you'll be here with me.
You've definitely made them proud. And just to reference, you were asking for a world title shot. It's a world title fight. Do you think that statement there has just happened?
Yeah, look, listen. If it comes, it comes. If God wills it, then it'll happen. If not, then it doesn't. But we don't dwell on these things. God will decide my path. I've got a great team. My dad's there every step of the way. My coach is at Solid MMA. My coach is at One Nation. So look, we'll get to the talks and we'll see what comes. And if it comes and if it's right, then it'll happen, and I'll take it.
Well, congratulations again, and what a spectacular performance.
Thank you, Bianca. 2 brief observations before we move on. This young man might, as we just heard again, may well have been launched into professional boxing. At this moment in the UK, there are a lot of very frustrated young professional boxers because they're not getting the opportunities maybe they were hoping for 2 or 3 years ago. It hasn't played out appropriately for them.
I think so. Dylan showed showed he was fit, dynamic, his hands were good, takedowns, kicks, and that weight division at 64 kilos is the most stacked in Total Combat. So there'll be a lot of people watching this thinking, either I want to fight him or I don't.
Next, the first of our 2 world title fights tonight.
And with our world title contenders, we've got Oliver from all the way from Norway, Nicole, our reigning world title holder from Italy. And I just want to start by asking you how you're feeling going in. So, Oliver, it's your first time. Is it the first time here in the UK? Forgive me.
Yeah, it's my first time, okay. And I'm really excited to fight in the Oval. That's soon ready. I think that will be really fun, and to fight Nicole, it's always fun. So I'm ready.
How does it look the last few times we've been up against one another?
I won the last 2 times. But I've lost to Nicole as well. I'm really happy to be here and to have a big opponent like her, because I really respect her. But here in the Oval, luck is not admitted.
How much would it mean to you to win a Total Combat world title on your first outing?
I think that would mean a lot. It would be really cool to put my name out there.
You've both got a massive following coming all the way from Norway, a great amount of supporters coming from Italy. Who's going to shout the loudest?
No, the Italians are loud, but I think the Norwegians will take it.
So a very important moment in Total Combat as the founders seek to open up opportunity to women martial artists all over the world. Our second world title fight in a different division, this one at strawweight. Olivia Rastad and Nicole Perona.
Always, and the straw in the weight does not denote how strong.
Again tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight is for the strawweight world title, Total Combat! Making their way to the blue side of the oval, Oliver Brostad!
looking to switch to Total Combat to try to take over in this format as well, if she can. And she knows that she cannot do it.
And them say, here comes trouble, here comes the danger, sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youth. I know you start to creep, so just to say, let's see your army. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger, welcome the Savior, welcome the Rasta youth. You're not so oxygen, I think you're not right, you should be not wrong. Some people don't know about it, them better than you. Evil of a fall, and 90 years, I believe in from down, Father Max, and then one of the ones says it's not an easy job. Operation occupying another land, calling out soldiers to bring each other down. Writing out a plan, but chronics can't do it alone. Soldiers coming from near and far by trees, executing the dream. Selassie I works and the Rastafari truth. And then say, here comes trouble, here comes the danger, sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youth. I wanna start with you, soldiers to Selassie I honor. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger, welcome the Savior, welcome the Rasta youth. You're not for oxygen, or the general issue in a warning phone, waving the banner red, green and gold. It is a
And following her to the oval, making her way to the red side, Nikki Barona!
The defending Total Combat World Champion. She's already made her mark in a big way with fans here, with 2 Total Combat wins. She may feel that the oval and the Total Combat format is all to her advantage here.
Achilles, one of the founders of Total Combat, and the mastermind behind the production, and a massive asset to the team.
Representing where they're from, and more importantly where they're going. It's a huge championship bout, and that is level. There's going to be skill and aggression all through this fight, guaranteed, which is what we've been fighting for. And it is something of a real match, right?
Totally. That's my world title, though, she says. Sono campiato del mondo, or something like that. She's from Cuneo, just outside Turin.
I mean, a lot of these fighters have faced each other in different competitions, so they're not seeing each other for the first time, but they're seeing each other with new rules. Definitely, with the striking and the amount of action in this short amount of time here, a lot of scores could be settled in the Oval, and I expect that to happen in just a few minutes.
Allora, benvenuti Nicola Corona e buonanotte, buonasera a tutti in Italia.
All right, sir.
Live on YouTube with one of your star athletes at the moment. A lot of interest in Italy.
Rewind, come again, my friend, reintroducing on the blue side of the oval. She is from Norway, representing Fighter Kickboxing Club. She's a full contact kickboxing champion, Waka World Champion. Her name is Oliva Brosta. And on the red side of the oval, she is from Italia, representing Kickstar and a Light Revolution team. She is a kickboxer, and she is the current reigning, defending Total Combat World Champion, Nikki Tiger Barona.
Fighters, step forward. Respect the rules, respect my calls. Now show the world Total Combat.
Stacey Cashman takes over as referee for the first of our 2 world title fights tonight on Total Combat 4 here on the Olympia in Liverpool. It's Norway against Italy. And it's a great rivalry already. Damon, who would you make as your favourite as we start?
Trick one for me, Paul. I think Nicole's got more experience in the Oval. And never beaten in the last Kickboxing World Championship final. I think Nikki's experience might edge it.
I love the start of this fight. Exchanging kicks, and the referee told them to show the total of combat. This is the best that we have to offer in championship medal. These women absolutely displaying right here in the first round.
Strawweight, 53 kilograms. Weight limit, both light on their feet, work rate. 1 minute in, work rate looks to be the key factor here tonight, Damon. Who can keep it up for longer?
Definitely, I think when Nikki came off the back legs, the roundhouse kick, and then Liver stepped in with the 1-2. I believe, obviously because they're a lighter weight, using the time and your opponent's energy game, that's how they're going to hurt each other. Is using the time and being clever and stepping in on that leg.
Key factor also, just to remind everybody, of course, this is over.
Nikki Perona, like I said, she's built the Oval with the coaches in the gym, and she pushed off the Oval, which is a bonus 2 points. Beautiful execution.
You'll note these ladies are not happy to wrestle or to tie up. They want to strike. Those kicks are something like jabs in boxing. They're setting something big up. You've already seen it with one great kick coming overtime.
Russia unwilling to give her a moment to try to settle and work out what to do next, but she is, as Damon pointed out, making that little bit of extra space for herself by bringing the wall into the octagon. But they're very pleased with their work at the start of that.
Yeah, you saw that spinning back kick from Tiger, and as I said, I believe that those front kicks, those snap kicks to the side were looking to set an opening like that up. She didn't quite land it, but you can guarantee that they're looking for big shots in the next round.
So for the people watching on YouTube and the sport data technology with our cumulative scoring system, we can say that Nikki Perona is up after round 1. It doesn't mean she won the round, so it's not a 10-8 system. Essentially, you win by 2 points in the first round, 3 in the second, but your opponent's scored 6 or 8 significant strikes you can lose. So that keeps the engagement and keeps people hunting for the finish.
They won't see the stats that we're seeing right now, but it would be very encouraging for Perona and the camp if they were to see them, because in terms of what's been landed, not just thrown, but landed, it's been much more effective from Perona.
Definitely, Paul. It's a world title fight, so there's a lot to play for.
Nicole Tiger Perona, that is. Brushed up busy, but maybe not quite as effective so far. Certainly in this passage of this fight. She's probably thrown 10 shots there and not one of them has landed, actually.
Nikki's got great defense, seems the stronger fighter, but Liver has knockout power. There's a long way to go.
They're both so diligent with their kicks and strikes that while not one of them has landed this yet, it's about a war of attrition. Something will break through and the game will go.
Trying to weave her way in, but she's come up second best nearly every exchange at the moment.
And Liver's a younger fighter also, so as the fight progresses, will it use the veil?
Maybe, but I think she's given herself a lot to do here.
We saw Nicole Tiger take a little bit of a lift off of the side of the oval to get some height. She might do well to try that tactic again. I find that the fighters who are experienced in the oval and learn how to use the space to their advantage really come through in the crucial moments.
in this format, the total combat setup, lost to Brashta in the Wacko format. It seems to suit it down to the ground here tonight, doesn't it?
It's a very important round. choice, you can bounce around and just steal a win, but we want it to be entertainment. And Olivia has to go for it, but I'm not sure she has the gas tank to accept Nicole Bruno.
It doesn't look like it at the moment, David.
But to your point, with these rules, she's not stopped coming forward. She's just beat to the punch.
There's a little bit more power in a lot of these Corona shots as well. A little bit more tiger in the tank.
Kick to the face. That's not what you want to take to your face.
She just needs to let her hands go. She's in range, but maybe not letting the strike stop.
Exactly that. Gave Corona the opportunity to set, to think about what to do to get it's a story of nearly, but not quite, for Brashka against a Corona in team form.
Obviously a liberal take for achievements, and I kind of expected a little bit more. However, there's a new rule set, and yeah, it's a different experience, but I just think she's going to deliver a little bit more.
She's certainly trying, she's trying everything she knows. She's fucking very early on tonight. What about the depth in the preparation that they actually went to Veronica? Went to the expense and the effort of building an oval to put it into this, and it actually paid off quite clearly.
She's basically standing in that's not where you want to be. And to your point, using the space, moving around the elbow properly, having one already to train with, Nicole Bruno is showing her championship class.
They're coming to lose, guys. She's losing at the moment. She's one round to turn it her way, but I think I'm fair. Probably the round the line for her.
She needs a knockout.
She'll have to find an answer to follow right now. So what is it start? Because it's just moves coming at us. This round and the next one.
Having laid on the wall before now tonight, moral victory, if you like, for Brashka. But so often tonight has been what happens next in this fight. And next, Corona regains control.
So Corona retains the title if the combination doesn't get knocked out or TKO. And then people watching this stream at that weight class, at 53 kilos, looking from MMA, karate, kickboxing, Muay Thai, go to FloCombat website and apply. We want more people to apply. If you think you can beat Nikki Corona, I'd like to hear from you.
She left a three-point combination right there a few seconds ago, which is what I love about Donna Combat. Nobody is quitting. Nobody's giving up. They're continuing to walk forward and trying to win with whatever they have left.
A bit like Bradley Pollard earlier tonight. Brashka to the very end.
Where did that kick come from? Trying for the hand down. We've got less than 30 seconds to go. It looks like it's Nicole Corona's night.
Tornado kick by Nikki Corona.
Trying to finish it with that hands.
She looks like she's all out for her, but to me she's still in the comfort zone a little bit. Her confidence is undeserved. These are for the crowd as much as for the judges. And it's been a brilliant, perfect showing tonight. Nicola Corona showed herself to maintain her world title. The emotion pours out of her now. The pressure was on her, having lost to Brashka, but they didn't just simmer and brood on the defeat. They thought about how to do better. They changed their plan. One more time they went to all the effort to actually build an oval to prepare for this, and it all pays off with a very sweet victory indeed.
shows your cardio is impeccable. And she trains hard. Her coach Manuel, I speak to a lot of coaches, well, just great people.
World title belt in the background, done to MVP. I think we know where it's going, and Nicole just points out in case there's any doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go crazy for these ladies! Ladies and gentlemen, that was for the Total Combat Strawweight World Title. And the decision is in. Your winner by unanimous decision, and still world champion Nikki Tiger Barona!
Never stop dreaming, never. Thank you.
Make it move!
She takes custody of that world title belt again from Michael Venom Page. The message going back to Italy tonight. We might not have made the World Cup again, but we do have a world champion in Total Combat. And a very well merited, a superb performance. The usual level of camaraderie between the combat athletes. Just not quite enough of one stuff.
A great display of sportsmanship and class, but it's very difficult to unseat a champion. With every repetition they have, they get better and better. You get an overall house. You focus on the things that you did wrong the last time, and you give your opponent no opportunity really to best you. And that's what we saw tonight. She simply had no holes in her game and stayed aggressive the entire night, and no other outcome could have finished this fight than what we saw tonight.
Over to Bianca.
Yeah.
So congratulations, you have defended your title. You look like you were having fun in there. Are you happy?
I'm really happy. I think it was one of the most important match in my career to defend this title in this big promotion. I think it's the biggest one I have never been. I really would like to thank you, not for today, but for all my career, my coaches, because without them I could not be here today. And to all my family with the blood, my mom, my sister who is here for the first time. Thank you, Bibi. To all my friends and team sports family, Kickstart team. Thank you, because this is for you. Thank you.
Well, thank you for putting on a great show. It was a really good world title fight. How are you celebrating tonight?
Oh, tonight I will be very, very happy. You know, I'm never settled, never. But this time I'm really, really satisfied.
Well, you definitely deserve to celebrate. And just before we go, have you got a message for all your Italian fans out there as well? Because you have a massive following. So if you want to give a little message out as well, then.
Thank you to everyone who has believed in me since I was a kid. Now I'm quite old, it's right, but you have to work a lot if you want to be here. It's mine.
Well, you definitely worked a lot. Congratulations again. Congratulations. And speaking of world title fights, we've got some big news for you now.
Representing Great Dane Boxer, his name is Taekwondo.
Finish off speedrunning these tatami fighters. First it was taekwondo, then karate, and this time I'm fighting a kickboxer.
My life is kickboxing, 7 days a week, teaching, fighting, there's nothing else outside of it.
Someone's after you, someone's coming for you.
This guy talks so much, we're going to have to do it, aren't we?
I'm the only guy in Total Combat that has 3 fights, 3 wins, 3 KOs.
Total Combat Bantamweight World Champion Joe Hunter Brock!
Brooks, that belt's mine. Now let's show the world Total Combat.
Okay, so we're here in the Oval with Michael Vellenpage. I'm just happy to have you here, but we are going to speak to Tice first about this build-up. Listen, you called him out in TKO3 in the Oval here. It's happening.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Joe Brooks, you can't call yourself a real champion until you fought me.
In TKO5, it's back in London. You've had some great success there. Are you happy that it's going to be there?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm the away fighter, but that doesn't bother me. I come over, I come to England, I knock people out. That's what I do.
So, Michael, we'll come to you. Everyone wanted this fight. Are we ready for it?
I wanted this fight, man. This is an exciting fight. I've had a lot of respect for him from seeing him fight a few times now. You're an amazing martial artist, but I've also seen Joe for a long time. He came from the same kickboxing background as myself. I've seen them grow into the fighters that they are today, but this fight, I don't know how to call it, man. These guys are going to go down London town and put on a big show.
It's definitely going to be spectacular, but you aren't just here to promote your fight. You are here as well for the main co-event tonight. It's going to be a second world title fight. We all have Omar Salim versus Robbie Lovato, and Omar is your training partner, is that correct?
Yes, he is. Omar Big Mouth Salim, my training partner, my buddy, and I know that fight's going to be a banger.
So what are we going to expect from Omar?
Well, we all know Robbie. We know he's a legend. Not many people in here know Omar, but I know him. He comes with fireworks, he comes to fight, and he comes to put on a show.
Well, we can't wait to see it, and we've got some more epic fights to go, so bring it on.
We're bringing the action back into the Oval. This next fight is a middleweight bout. Making their way to the blue side of the Oval, Jack Golding.
Made mention of it earlier this evening here on Total Combat 4, the Golding factory. Jack Golding immersed in martial arts, saw his brother win at Total Combat 3 and said very simply, I want in. So into the Oval he will step tonight. No sooner said than done. The training partner, Brad Pollard, of course, who fought very valiantly here this evening earlier. Stars in that gym all around, David. But can he do it when the spotlight turns on him?
Got a lot of supporters in the crowd. He's also the brother of Nathan Golding. I think he looks in the zone. Nathan Golding, his brother, his dad's Jamie Golding. The family affair. And he's been begging to get on the card, 70 DMs, and he's finally on the card. And this fight's going to be a great battle. Just embrace his younger brother there walking in. Beautiful to see.
Short trip for all the fans from Bolton. Here's to Liverpool tonight. Helps swell the numbers of supporters. But he's took himself to send out a message to the watching world tonight.
And making his way to the red side of the Oval, Joshua Angel Boyd.
Not too many smiles, don't expect that from Joshua Angel Boyd. Not very big on the showmanship all round, to tell you the truth. But when you grab the Fight of the Night accolade, as he did on Total Combat 1, you're really letting the fighting do the talking for you. Looking forward to seeing him back in action tonight.
Well, with a name like Angel, you can't expect many smiles. This is going to be one of those kind of clashes
matches that you wait up for into the middle of the night. The lumberjack versus the power anger is a really, I believe, establishment of who is in control. This is going to be one guy trying to impose his will on the other and establish that the noble belongs to him tonight. Whoever gets that first strike, I believe it's legal.
Man could never be back because I never had a sidewide I'll take back. Now I'm the Batman on the track because I never had a studio back in the day. Now I pick up the mic and spray because I never had enough on my brain to say the shit that I say today. I've never had a thought in my mind that's weak. Come against me, that's weak because I never had a leg when I rolled in the streets. But I'll lay man down on the beat because I never had a or any man's feelings. Fuck all your backstreet dealings. Never had a penny off the get start. I'm here now, so do the memory boy.
Killer instinct. He can sweep, he can strike. Great fighter, but Jack Golden looks so, he's just beating off the crowd, and this one's going to erupt the Olympia. I run the game, I don't walk the track. I'm on the ball like a quarterback. If I sell them on the floor, I don't like the weed. And you can't bring the quarterback. I don't like the quarterback. When I'm on the club, I don't want to start. When I'm on the club, I don't want to back. Saturday, when I'm straight, I'm losing my people. Man, I got all of that. I don't want to know where to go. I'll take this, kids want to know where to go.
Reintroducing for this middleweight bout, on the blue side of the oval, he is fighting out of Bolton, representing Golding's Martial Arts. He is a kickboxer, British and English champion. His name is Jack Lumberjack Golding. And on the red side of the oval, fighting out of Aylesbury, representing Respect Martial Arts, he is a K1 kickboxer, Wacko British champion, and a Wacko European champion. His name is Joshua Power Angel Boyd.
Fighters, step forward. Come this way, guys. Respect the rules, respect my calls. Now show us total combat.
Casey Cashman is the man in the middle once more. So Golding in the blue, Angel Boyd in the red. Middleweight.
Definitely tough lads. They're in there to fight. I guess it's going to be an entertaining fight for the crowd. Fighting out early. He's not going to be able to there's a lumberjack around. Looks like Jack's got a very solid foundation. He's able to resist that hit. There it is again.
Regarding this tight issue.
Boyd was trying to accomplish, and Jack showed how it's done.
It's the short of that ring, he's got the match ring at the moment.
No center of gravity, and line helps with the hip toss.
Real crash landing as well.
We'll swing back to the top of
some significant strikes landed, and they're doing some damage so far.
Measuring the celebrations accordingly, but he's really taken the crowd with him by storm tonight, producing that kind of a finish.
The short hand, that in the ninth is this way, a short left hand, right on the button.
David, tell us what you see here.
So Joshua Boyd goes with that backhand. I think he cuts him on the side of the tap board. So that shots that
Very damaging indeed. And he landed flush on his back. And again, like the first one, he landed hard, didn't he? After the throws earlier in the round. Really shaken up by that. And that presented the target for Angel Boyd to deliver the final blows.
Correcting myself quickly, it was a right hand, but it was right behind the ear, and that is a pressure point.
Correct.
You don't have to hit someone very hard. While he did get hit very hard, right there to take him down. It's exactly what we saw.
So he takes the judges out of it, and he takes matters into his own hands here, Angel Boyd, with a really outstanding stoppage victory. And Goulding is saying, what hit me?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by knockout in the very first round is in the red side of the oval, Joshua Power Angel Boyd.
But we never know for sure, do we? And, two very strong boys there, we mentioned it, slightly unorthodox compared to some of the athletic specimens, but street tough, and they showed it there, particularly the winner, of course.
Great fight, Jack Goulding. He brought a lot to the fight. Obviously didn't win, and Angel Boyd took the knockout, but it's a big part of the show with the lead up. He fed off the crowd, and he should be proud of himself.
Goulding's walked away to down the distance happily. Here's the winner.
There you go. So Joshua, it's good to have you back after being in TKO 1. Was it nice to be here? And what a knockout that was with a right hand.
Thank you very much. Been dying to get back in it, man. Absolutely dying. And I'm grateful for everyone that's came here, friends, family, my missus. Thank you all very much.
You've got the nickname Power Ranger. How did that come about? Is that because of the right hand?
Our favourite presenter, Gurge. Got my first knockout when I turned 18, and then, yeah, just where the name was born. Also, I said I'll shout out to these kids somewhere. They were gassing me up in the locker room. Well done, lads, thank you.
You definitely got the crowd behind you there. We did see Nathan try to get into the ring, his brother. Anything going on there?
Now, obviously, if his brother, he's going to check if he's okay. If it was my brother, close friend, I'd be jumping in as well. I don't blame him, honestly. Hope he's okay, obviously, but it's our jobs at the end of the day. I've got nothing but respect for Jack. Nathan, even though he's been giving it large on the Instagram, but nothing but love and respect for me.
Well, great respect, great sportsmanship, and congratulations once again.
Great, thank you very much. Cheers.
A short night's work, but a very important one for Angel Boyd. Hopefully we'll see Goulding back better for the experience tonight. We're at the top end of the card now, and they're all real quality fights. Top of the bill tonight. Omar Salih, veteran, 18 years of age. He will feature in our second world title fight, the flyweight meeting with the one and only Robbie Lavoie, the legend. More from Raheem in a moment. That's the top of the bill, coming up in just a few minutes' time.
Zaply presents Total Combat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on an accumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
Looks out on his feet, they've finished it, called it.
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts, technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Combat.
Zaply presents Total Combat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
We keep the pace up as we welcome you back here, everybody, live on YouTube to the Liverpool Olympia. 3 big fights ahead, culminating in that second world title fight tonight. But this is top quality coming next. Washington Brady's one of the biggest stars on earth so far in Total Combat. But will he have his hands full against a man who believes he should have been a star right from the start of Total Combat?
Go watch some videos.
Yeah, so I heard he's been on diff. Honestly, I have no idea what his fight style is, where he is.
I had a tear in my ACL. I was out for about
5 years when you've been sitting down.
That's one hell of Washington Brady.
It's a tough one to come back against, isn't it, really?
The people that he's fighting are nowhere near on the same level as me, I'll be honest with you. You've had a couple of easy fights.
What do you think your strengths are against a fighter like Darius?
What is a fighter like Darius, by the way?
No, I have no clue. And so I didn't have a clue about my last 2 opponents. Look how they finished out.
Devastating, absolutely devastating show for Washington Brady.
I don't go onto the stage and represent myself. I'm going out there and representing so much more. That's why I'm wearing this jersey. I'm carried by grey hair string. Trust me on that.
All the kickboxing fans, they know what I bring. The only person that doesn't is him, and I feel like that's his downfall.
Are you ready for war? 6 years is a long time.
Make sure you're training.
Okay. I have no final words for you. I really don't care about you.
Turn your face.
You're not ready?
Turn your face.
Hang on, I'll show you.
Brady, a superstar in the making. Darius Williams back to try to prove his worth, Raheem. How much of a trap could this prove to be for the much-fancied Brady?
Well, you know that the Irish come to fight, and they're not going to be happy to be unseated by any Englishman. You've got a kickboxer and a point fighter. I would give the advantage to the kickboxer in this case because it's striking, not pointing.
It's a great backstory to this that we'll get to after the introductions from Gurjit Gallon now.
Making his way to the blue
Ain't this what they've been waiting for? You ready? I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent, was locked up in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she trying to bless me like I said I do, like a sneeze. Please for them to squeeze them, getting cream. Never let them get in between of what we started. Look, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck in their head and we're not the part of it.
He was into trouble, but acknowledge now that martial arts and the discipline of being a top sportsman are basically what saved him. So this is a comeback story. Will it be a story of redemption? And after so many years away, the first thing to report is that very clearly, although he was not an active participant, he never truly let himself go, Damon, because you don't get into the shape that he was in the weigh-in if you have taken 5.5 years off completely.
Therese Williams is one of them natural athletes it comes easy to them, and I think as a young kid in 45 he went to Olympic taekwondo. I think it was just, he coasted, and I think then he was a boy, now he's a man. He's been doing the rounds, and I believe this is the first time he's prepared professionally, and and his coach away reading the corner. This fight is going to be incredible.
He's very well known for somebody who's been out so long. A lot of respect for his ability, and on what was seen of him first time round, we know he can deliver on it. But he's going to have to deliver on it because he's going to get...
And following into the oval, making his way to the red side, Oisin Brady.
So one of the big moments tonight on Total Kombat 4. Star billing already for Oisin Brady. Up to about now, on any fight occasion, he seems just like the nice boy next door. But very shortly now, once again, he will be transformed into a combat warrior. 2 eye-catching victories in Total Kombat, and it might only be the start of the story. Pantry and County Court, the Irish national flag, part of the preparation, and also touching tribute as usual tonight to a very close friend, his cousin, best friend, who sadly passed away at age only 18. The commentary colours, curling club.
Enters the oval to cascading moves. These fans have chosen their side. It's I expect to be a proper rivalry here. The boy next door has got the kick in the door.
What are you going to do then, Raheem? Last words from his father, who guides the operation.
Shane's brother as well, which was waiting for Kombat Brady. And the rumor had it, he's just as good as his machine has got better. So honest, Total Kombat, talk to me.
Bringing it back and reintroducing on the blue side of the oval. He is fighting out of Wolverhampton, representing BTF Wolves Martial Arts Academy and Code Red. He is a points fighter, taekwondo practitioner, 3 times WACO world champion. He is outside the oval. He is fighting out of Ireland, representing Ion Kickboxing. He is a kickboxer and Wacko World Champion. His name is the Natural, Oisin Brady.
Fighters, step forward. Come over here, guys. Respect the rules. Respect my calls. Let's go to war and show us total combat.
The referee puts down the show here tonight. The race Williams back in serious action after 6 long years. The long fellow in front of him.
The race Williams is so point-active. As he's coming to the back leg and Drews is stepping in with the one sword. Starting this fight with clean right hands, and neither one went anywhere. So these two guys with big punches and big chins.
He is a big target, isn't it, Brady? And Williams seems to have his eye in here for a piece without someone.
Very tall, high hands, upright. The rest is going over the one sword, lifting it. So far, winning the round.
Referee Cashman is reminding them of their duty to keep the action going. Not allowed to do that. We saw that and learned from you earlier.
Another thing I like about the way the referee adjudicates is that those points you take away should be done so, because that still hurts, whether it's legal or not. So he could get up and press all the air and win out of Brady. Very savvy move. I know he was doing those 5 years. Learning the tricks.
Now, Brady's a very smart kid indeed, guys, but I think there may have to be a quite serious talk in the corner at the end of this round. A little bit of success right on the cusp of the end of this first round. What a start this has been for Williams. The fastest round than anybody expected.
Brady's almost rhythm stepping into the distance, and then Louise Williams is timing his attack as he's holding it up mid-air, almost coming forward to his stance, but it's not ready. I think
What did you see?
I see a craft. He, I believe, is maybe outclassed in this fight, but what he's doing, the little things that he's doing in the margins could find him an advantage. And we have to remind you that one strike away from a knockout is what we always are in total combat.
Indeed. And also remind everybody that compared to the last fight, world level 5 of 5 rounds, this is only 3 rounds. You cannot be giving rounds away.
Not at all, so for the full base of the people watching at home, we know that the Reese Williams is getting far. Doesn't mean he's won the round, because he's accused of scoring. He is
It's a difficult one, David. Does he take his shots and win, Brady? Or does he need to do more to get Williams off balance a little bit before he goes to strike? See, that's what's going to happen. Williams is completely up for this tonight.
Machine Brady, I think he can take the shot away, but I think he can be better than However, Reese Williams,
watching Brady at the moment.
Every time they go down, Williams is losing Brady.
That's right. Savage and savvy. And he's proven a real handful tonight. It's been a long time coming, but it's exactly what Brady needed.
Momentum starting to tick up again.
Here we go. Maybe that's going to be remembered as the turning point in this fight tonight. Brady's really starting to find the slots now. And Williams looks a shade more reluctant following that.
Brady should not be waiting. Brady needs kicks out.
Needs a big finish to this round, the Irishman. Slow to start tonight, but starting to come on strong. I'm going to tell you something here, David, normally it's you. But it's very close now.
I think if you've been out the ring, that was a beautiful kick. If you've been out the ring a while, I think your best chance of it early on. Ashim Brady is polished, he's composed, and this round is massive for both fighters.
I'd be going into the third round even. I don't know what the numbers really say, but for me it's a hard pick-up. This is anybody's fight right now.
Brady just gave a little last instruction to his boy. Brady's father that is in the corner. So wait. Tap there, just like that. And then big shot got either from downstairs or the right hand. That's exactly what he tried right.
Hesitating is going to be a mistake for Brady.
Nobody in the Olympics taking their eye off this for a millisecond because it's absolutely on the edges. It could go either way even now. But generally, the picture we have at this second is that Williams started brilliantly and Brady is slowly starting to look like he's getting in front. But it could yet be very, very close.
He's got just over a minute left.
Maybe.
57 seconds left, this is where it counts.
So will Brady go for one of those highlight reel moments now, which have populated his career so far? He might need one to ensure victory here. Can Williams keep working after all the years of he's not showing a lot now, is it, Williams? Brady just doesn't have the speed, he's got power as well, and that's a really potent cocktail. Inside the last 20 seconds, still the flash from Williams, but he's been chased around the oval by Brady, the younger man, the fresher man, the man who's been in the oval and won spectacularly. He's up to rock mighty hard, and I don't think he should be showboating.
Came in and shocked people in his performance after being out so long. It was unbelievable. But I think Ashim Brady's training, experience, he has no problem once he competes all the time. He prevailed and he backed himself and he believed in himself. And I believe he took that fight.
Well, for my money, I gotta tell you, I don't like the showboating. There's 2 minutes and 3 rounds. There's no time for flexing.
He can do it. He's quite certain that he's won it. I hear back on. He's quite the man on the dance floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these warriors. They were amazing. And your winner is on the red side of the oval, the natural Oisin Brady.
Keeps the winning run going. It's not the fairy tale return for Maurice Williams. He's shown that he belongs back in the oval, and it's good to have him back. But the rate of progress of Oisin Brady is rapid indeed. So he wins it. What a hand Maurice Williams gets from a crowd here at the Liverpool Olympia, absolutely captivated by the quality in that fight both ways. It's such an interesting argument, Damon, to come to you, picking up on what Raheem was saying there. Risky, the showboating. Sometimes it takes a really top fighter to know how far to push it and still win. Could we have seen that from Brady there?
I think at the same time, Brady's only young and champions find a way to win. And this is the first time he had blood from his nose, he got roughed up, and he found a way to win. And I think that was a great performance. And in Total Combat, we want knockouts. However, for Combat fans, that was a very, very good fight.
Even the master approves. Here's Bianca.
Okay, so a masterclass inside the oval and the build up towards this show. It was everything that everyone expected. Did you have to dig in deep then?
Yeah, had to dig in deep, you know. Coming into this fight, I wasn't coming 100%. The very last training, I popped, I'm sure you can see, I popped my shoulder out of place, and it was really a decision as whether I could fight or not. We really only knew when I hopped on the flight was I coming over, so a little bit of a different I think I've got some fans over there. A little bit of a different situation coming up, but look, what can you do?
Well, both of you had an absolute war. It was incredible. There was a little bit of a bad blood before the build-up. Is there still bad blood now, or is it all respect?
No, it's all respect. Like Dries, I knew he was coming out. He was game. He's a three-time world champion. He was on the English Olympic squad setup. He was never going to come back and be an easy task. You know, Total Combat really threw me a spin ball. I had nothing on him. He asked me what I had on him. No idea. Came in here, did what I did. Couldn't really use that backhand, and yeah, we did what we did.
You did, and you definitely did the war. Well, now you're 3-0 in the Oval. Are we going to see you with other people, bigger people? What have we got next year?
100%. I'm the only lightweight with 3 wins. It's a world title for me next. I get this a little bit recuperated, and yeah, like for me, everything I do is elite. Well, I'm in the most elite fighting promotion. I'm with the most elite club training partners. I have the most elite combat academy for all of combat sports. We're getting wins everywhere, and yeah, that's what's next for me.
Well, you got the win tonight, and congratulations. But we are going to speak to Dries now. If you just come in, Dries. So, Dries, 6 years out, you asked for a war, you got it.
Listen, I didn't come on Total Combat for no easy fights. When Damon messaged me about January, I had an option to come back for the Liverpool show. It was a bit short notice, and I knew coming into this fight, OC was obviously 2-0 with 2 stoppages, and obviously he's on a good run of form, and I took that fight because it's going to make me better at the end of the day. We don't pick or choose who we fight. Anybody can get it, yeah? This isn't the end for Dries either, okay? Look, I told them we're going to have a war. Anybody steps in this oval with me, we're going to have a war, yeah? 6 years out, it was something completely new to me. And let's be honest, yeah? Look at his face, look at me. Who's more damaged in this oval, huh? Yeah? Give me 6 more months. Yeah, anybody in minus 69 can get it. Yeah, we've had a show up north, we've had a show down south. We'll bring it to the Midlands. Look at how many fans I got in this building. Yeah, listen, make some noise for the ring.
Well, you heard it from here. They want it, we want it, and we can't wait to see you back as well. Well done for the day.
Great stuff, Bianca. Thank you very much indeed. Well, we've had one riddle solved there. maybe an explainer, Damon, as to why Brady started in the fashion that he did. We had no inkling, they were very canny indeed, no inkling that there was a shoulder problem.
Not at all, and I think Asheen said that Total Combat threw him a spitball. What that fight was he had 2 fights which he shined, and what we want to do is to test him, and he proved that he's a real deal.
Terrific stuff. He marches on, Ocean Brady, a true star, very much in the ascendant for Total Combat. Jack Jones and Joe Pittman would like to prove something similar.
Just coming the same way we always do, loud, proud, and bringing the heat, yeah.
Don't give too much away, I'm certain it's going to be a banger regardless.
Joe, the Jet Pittman!
I loved the experience. Obviously didn't enjoy the result. Performance-wise, definitely was nowhere near what it should have been, nowhere near as hard as I worked for. So that's why I think this is going to be interesting.
We've done what we wanted to do, we said we'd do. Didn't get the result of the and everything. It just felt like the right place for me to be. I don't think I showed nowhere near everything of what I can do in there last time, so this time it's my chance to prove I'm not just the Terminator coming forward. I can hit a move as well as the next man. I can pick people off as well.
My time. I see myself winning. Obviously I wouldn't be here if I didn't think that.
The pressure mixed with the hands are going to be a bit too much going into this one.
Well, pressure makes diamonds, doesn't it? We'll see what happens on night.
I like to say that combat sports is the advantage in that department for Jack Jones, 8 years the junior. However, this is one of those fights that you really can't pick him. He's got a little bit of a disadvantage when it comes to height, with Pittman having 6'3" to his 6 feet. So, you know, maybe that is an equalizer. Tonight, we got nothing left but absolute cracking action. Knockout.
2 fights ago, though, it's how you use the advantage. Or does the lower centre of gravity, as we saw in the Goulding Angel Boyd fight, actually work to one's advantage? It's part of the puzzle. Here's Gert.
Bring it on to the next bout, making his way to the blue side of the oval, Jack Jones! way to the red side of the oval, Joe Pittman!
Start of game. What you heard is what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, open up the door to thrill. Like a non-stop pop out stainless steel. Your heart getting busy with it. I got such a good heart that I make the mother one day if you get it. Damn right, and I do it again. I am right, so I got to win. Break bread with the enemy. No matter how many counts I break bread without breaking, you still with me. You motherfucker never win enough what your life say. That's on a life day. I'm putting it down. Set free. So won't be the one ending up on the beat. Please, the only thing you can't steal came out to play. Stay out my way. Motherfuckers, we gonna rock. Then we gonna fall.
Just an interesting element to the Pittman story. A bit like the Reece Williams a moment ago. A long spell out earlier in his career, age 16 and 23. And the reason I mention it is because obviously now we've moved on quite a long way.
They ain't never gave nothing to me. Every time I turn around, cats got their hands out, waiting something for me. I ain't got it, so you can't get it. Let's leave it at that, cause I ain't with it. Hit it with full step. Every time I see somebody with the big world, let it go, let it go. You against me, but they're against you. Whatever, whenever you gon' do, I'm a wolf and she's clothing. Only that you know, you can chill. Come back and get the streets open. I've been doing this for 19 years. Wanna fight me, fight these kids. I put in work and it's all for kids. These cats don't forgot what work is. They don't know who we been looking. They don't know who they see. First we gonna rock, then we gonna fall. Then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. First we gonna
Joe's girlfriend's actually a hurdler, and Joe Pittman has adopted her strength and condition plan for hip strength. Rumour has it he got stronger. We shall see.
Hey yo, where am I at? I know I got them down in the greens, give me love and they give it back. Talk too much for too long. Don't give up, you're too strong. Dog to the wild, wild hunters. Shout out to me that done it. And it ain't even about the dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it on. This co-main event is sponsored by Zapply, the men's health supplement. Recover, get focused, and build strength with Zapply. Reintroducing, in the blue side of the oval, he is from Bangor, Wales, representing the Dog House. He is a kickboxer, 3-time full contact champion, 3-time WMO world champion. His name is Jack Jones. On the red side of the oval, he is fighting out of Bristol, representing Epic Martial Arts. He is a kickboxer, ISKA Amateur World Champion. His name is the Gent, Joe Pittman.
Step over here, fighters. Come forward. Respect the rules, respect my calls, and show us total combat.
So like middleweight, the penultimate. It might be one of the most eye-catching ones, certainly. Eye-catching show from Jones last time out against Shane Allison. Pittman has worked his way through, worked his way back into the reckoning. Jones seeking tonight. David has done everything, I think, to prove that the Allison fight has been the making of it.
I think if Joe wins this fight, he's on head kicks. Jack Jones is going to keep coming forward, and I think it's going to be a very interesting fight, and it's going to go for the line.
He was tempted to grab at him there, wasn't he?
Every time they clinch, you'll notice Joe Pittman puts his shoulder into Jones's chest. Again, another kind of savvy move there to take the wind away from your opponent. If he gets it right to the solar plexus, it can do serious damage.
So what is the Pittman game plan here?
Joe used to keep engaged with his legs, but in his previous fight, the reason he lost the fight is because he was opening up too much against Jack Goldstein. He's going with roundhouse kicks, which allows him to step inside. He needs to use his front kicks and his side kicks and keep them with direct shots.
He's been down a lot in his career, hasn't he? And he's spending a lot of this first round in similar fashion, really. And again, he's forced to the ground.
He's quite unsure on his feet, isn't he? Or is he off balance? Even trying to land a bit of a low kick there, he fell over. If Jack Jones capitalizes on that with those 3 punches while the gym is on the mat, that could be a shift in the fight.
I can't separate them after that. I need a bit of expert help, to be honest.
It's an interesting one. Joe started a lovely head kick. That's a 3-point shot.
We can see some swelling already forming under the right eye of Joe Pittman. Too little loss there.
Ricky's quite pleased with himself, Pittman.
As kicks go, it seems that both smothering their work. They're just too close to each other and engaging in this kind of high guard lockup, not allowing the kicks to fly.
Just to turn it to Jones for a moment, what is the game plan from their side, do you think?
Jack Jones, he's a good boxer as well. Once he gets past his legs, he can use his hands, but if he gets tied up in the clinch, he can't use his shot, so kind of make his way in and
The reason I'm asking the question is I'm not seeing it today, so far, which may be to the credit of Pittman. Both fighters getting the tackle on referee Cashman. And there's a lot of this kind of stuff going on. I can't see how it's really beneficial to Jones tonight.
And we've seen following the fight tonight that there are short right hands, short hooks that can create knockdowns. So they better be careful.
Let's see what transpires here. We're halfway through the second round, midpoint of this affair. It's been scrappy in the main, to be truthful, and really tight all the way through. Winning passages of quality work might weigh very heavily in the final analysis.
I'm seeing a nasty cut over the left eye now of Jack Jones. He gets it right over his eye right there.
Go back one, you're right. There's a lot of blood.
It's hard to say what opened up that cut, but I would suggest it might be an elbow from all that inside scrapping.
Joe Pittman there, obviously Jack Jones out the corner, Joe through the axe pit. He looks tired.
It's one of those grueling affairs, isn't it? And actually, there's a bit of damage under the left eye of Pittman, but I think the worst part, as Rahman said, was actually Jones's under coming down in his eye, and he didn't see that shot because of it from him. What a response from Jones. Could I put it like this, gentlemen? The gloves come off at the moment created, and Jones tonight from Jones, but maybe it's taken that crisis with the cuts to finally unleash the proper man inside.
Joe Pittman being a little unsteady on his feet, or at least off balance, might have saved Jack Jones there from being KO'd. I saw one more punch he could have landed, but he lost his footing. A nice little left hook there, but the referee separates them. I'm looking for what might have created that cut.
We got there in the end, a very important moment, but so often we see it, David, when something like that happens to a fighter, it's like somebody hits a button inside their head, and so you have to change right now.
Equally, like I said, when you see someone with, an injury or blood, it can fire them up and make them go for the kill. Jones is, he's getting into the fight. It's a big round for both fighters.
Jones seeks to apply the pressure.
You know, this falling out on the back.
Jones is starting to me to look like the proper version of himself now. He has the wake-up call. Pittman's looking less secure. The undercarriage is looking a bit more. The work rate is great for Pittman. The pressure's coming on from Jones.
Not only because of the cut, but because of the constant punishing strikes.
David, could the two big shots, that being one of them, could they have swung this fight the way
Pittman had Jack close to being finished. Then Joe landed a significant strike with a spinning head kick, which is one of our highest scoring techniques.
Look at these leg strikes.
Yeah, great kick
that
from
might
Joe.
win it for Pittman, therefore.
Raheem, who have you got taking this one?
Like I said, I believe that Joe Pittman did enough to win this fight. And he dug it out. He dug it out of the trenches.
It was the kind of contest that was gripping and very grueling indeed. Going to put us out of our misery, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy that fight? The decision is in. And your winner is in the red side of the oval, the Gent, Joe Pittman!
That swung it his way. And what a victory it is for Pittman.
What a great fight. So both fighters have fought in Total Combat and lost their first fight. And if you go 0-2 in Total Combat, you're in a tricky position. So that was a big fight. And Pittman fought unbelievable. It's a massive victory for Pittman and also for Bristol.
Raheem.
There's got to be a winner, there's got to be a loser, and in tonight's fight, that is true. However, sometimes when you lose, you actually gain. This experience that Jack Jones gained tonight, I believe, persevering through the tough, through the headland, dealing with an awkward fighter who is landing massive shots, still coming through and fighting all the way to the end, makes me want to see him again, whether it's 0-2 or not. This man is full of mettle and willing to compete no matter what the circumstances. That's the kind of fighter we want at Team KO.
Let's get a word with the winner alongside Bianca.
Well, a win and return back into the Oval. What do you think was the difference this time?
Preparation, really, mindset for me. Last time I was in the Oval definitely was nowhere near what I should have been like. That was a little bit more like it tonight. I mean, I spent a little bit too much on the ground for me still, but yeah, it was definitely better.
Well, there was definitely some heavy shots going off there. You did say you were on the ground a bit, but you feel like your tactics and that worked?
Yeah, without a doubt. I wanted to hit him hard, show my power. I think that's something I've improved on with me and my coach. So it's good that I rocked him and made a statement. I did want to get him out of there. Didn't quite happen. I didn't want to rush it, but still landed a few nice ones. So.
You sound like you brought a lot of supporters in here as well. Is all your family here?
Yeah, thank you guys. It made a big difference. You guys come in this time round. I know a few of you there last time, but there's still more to come for the next one. So, yeah, it's good.
Well, I know you had the tasty fight in the first time you fought. Is there anyone you want to call out or have a rematch with?
Yeah, without a doubt. There's one person in my mind. We're 1-1 on shows. He's got an unbeaten record in Total Combat, and I want to take that O. So where are you, lad?
Can you just say his name, mate? Jack Dalton comes into the ring here. Sign of respect just before. Any words on that?
With a performance like that, you ain't taking that out off me, son. You're landing some good shots, but you need to clean up if you want to fight me like that.
Yeah, nice. I don't know if you'd take him this time round, my man. I mean, neither of us really got rocked in the last one, so we'll have to see what the next one's like. You're coming down in weight, aren't you? Coming down in weight, aren't you?
Any final words before we leave?
Train hard, and we might sign the deal.
Well, congratulations on your win tonight, and hopefully we see this rematch.
Quite honestly, there was more logic and more clarity in the assessment of his own performance by Pittman there than we witnessed in those three frenetic, hard-fought rounds, and he just edged it. But it could be a big moment for him, Rain, in terms of his career, couldn't it?
To be fair, he had to keep figuring it out in there. It was no easy fight, and he did. He found a way to win, and some of the advantages went his way, but because he created opportunity. And those big shots, those eye-catching shots, that was the difference tonight. He earned his victory, and now he can go back and assess how he can get to that victory a little bit easier next time.
Well put. Your last word on it.
Great fight from Joe Pittman. Jack Jones always brings the crowd, massive heart. However, that sets up a potential fight with Jack the lad Dalton. And Joe in his last fight, like he said, he was on his back too much. He adapted, he's improved, sign of a great fighter. So yeah, he's made a statement in Total Combat.
It was memorable. It wasn't always brilliant, but it was memorable. And a fitting way to take us into our top of the field tonight.
This is Robbie Lavoie versus Omar Salim, our flyweight world title for Total Combat 4. And I'm fortunate to sit down with these guys and talk to them a little bit about how they're feeling. They've just weighed in, they're ready for action.
Excited, very excited. I know he's a legend in the sport. I know it's going to be a tough opponent, but I believe in my skills.
How do you prepare to fight a Thai boxer?
I've seen it a lot. They do have a great pace, they have good pressure, they have great technique, but I got a great skill set, I got a good fight IQ, man.
I don't think he has met an opponent like me. I think there's other Thai guys but they're not quite fighting like me.
This is what I'm going to say. There's a lot of point fighters in the world, but not a lot of point fighters in the world ever reached the levels that I've reached.
Even the pressure, power and aggression, that's all I'm going to tell.
Man, he's a talented individual, man, so what he says, he's going to try, and we'll see what happens tomorrow night.
So the contrast is enormous in virtually every dimension between Omar Salim, brand new to all of this, and the man who knows it all. The man who knows it all on our team will set it all up for us now.
The most classic narrative in combat athletic sports, the old lion and the young lion. You've got a veteran in Robbie. He's been here before. He knows what he's doing. He has come to win so many times that it's second nature to him. But he wants, and he believes that he can make a statement still at this age of 40 while Salem is
in Britain at this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is TKO4. Have you enjoyed the night? Next up is our main event for the flyweight Total Combat World Title. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Omar Salim.
Stepping out onto a big stage, the slim figure of Omar Salim. A world title shot at the age of just 18. And it comes on a Total Combat debut. You have got to be special to get the opportunity to do something like this. The road to this is strewn with really eye-catching displays in other disciplines. Let's be fair about that. Been a lot to shout about already. We're told that the little lad Salim comes from an outstanding training camp of one of his best friends, the star of Total Combat in the background tonight. There's a bit of flag waving and shout waving as well.
Omar Salim's walking out his training partner, Tyler O'Donnell. He's going to fight Joe Brooks. Next Total Combat for a world title fight. His nickname's a Big Mouth, and yesterday he had a very big mouth. I spoke to his coach earlier, they went to a doctor and got it sorted out, and now his face looks back to normal, which is cool.
There was a bit of swelling, but the doctor had already found him quite fit to take part tonight. But in terms of self-publicity, he can use that mouth to good advantage as well.
I wouldn't buy a chick a pump, they got asthma. And I'm busy, so I move a bit faster. You can't tell me yes to fight ass shit.
In Denmark.
The man shoving his hand over the plastic. Cause they wanna see a man go in a casket. Room number one, keep it, get your background. That's it. Lights off and your body stiff. By the same you used to party with.
I've been told he's very special. He has the personality of a star as an athlete. Seems to be an incredibly demanding step. His last step into the oval to make a Total Combat debut on a night of this significance. And we haven't had all that many world title fights, men or women, expected to this point then.
It's a massive fight. Robbie Lavoie is a legend. He came to Kiko 3 in the kind of a little formula ended. However, Omar Salim, they train hard, they live in the gym, and he will be a great fighter. He's going to push Robbie.
And making his way to the red side of the oval, Robbie Lavoie.
So here comes the 40-year-old legend that is Robbie Lavoie. A man who has taken it all in his stride. Is the best yet to come. Every person involved in Total Combat almost bends the knee in respect when LeBlanc walks into the room. Such is his standing. So surely he would never count as being taken to school tonight by a teenager. Surely not. Great ringwalk music, great career behind him, but it means the world to him to become a world champion in this format. He's turned himself into one of the hardest and most respected figures in the Oval and indeed across the whole martial arts spectrum. We should all bow the knee, I think, before we get away because of what he has achieved to this moment.
If you've seen him in the Oval before, look at the excitement, look at the energy, look at the focus. This man is determined. Yes, he is a short stature fighter. He's an older fighter. He's got every disadvantage you would think in combat sports except the heart. He is outsized in everything that the statistics say in the face to face. Believe me, when Robbie enters that Oval, he expects nothing but victory and will do anything to come.
Still got the legs, still got the willpower, massive reputation, but all the hunger in the world. Even now, this is for the world flyweight title in total combat.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event is sponsored by Zaply, the all-in-one men's supplement, trusted by professionals, used by athletes. This is for the flyweight total combat world title in the blue side of the Oval. He is fighting out of Denmark. He is representing Great Danes Fight Club. He is a Muay Thai practitioner. His name is Omar Salim. And on the red side of the Oval, he is fighting out of Canada. He is representing Duvris Rockland. He is a sport karate practitioner, multiple world champion and multiple associations. He is the legend of the game. His name is Robbie Lavoie.
Fighters, step here. Respect the rules, respect my calls, and let's show the whole wide world Total Combat.
J.C. Cashman once more is the referee for the world flyweight title match in Total Combat. Flying start from Lavoie. Over wall. Oh, this immense height difference. That's the first thing that's so striking.
Working the way gets in and tiptoes for their back to the ring.
It's a very, very encouraging start indeed.
He's waiting. He's in real trouble. He's waiting.
Lavoie's in real trouble. He cannot beat the count with an astonishing victory. Within 15 seconds. Promised to announce himself on the world
justified, and one of the greats bows the knee. Robbie Leroy even now cannot get to his feet. Shocked, outpowered, everybody in the Liverpool Olympia is trying to understand what they have witnessed, but it seems to be that we have witnessed the birth of a star, who knows, even a potential superstar. Leroy is struggling to come to terms with what has happened to him, but there is no arguing, and Salim turned away in triumph to his corner after that 15-odd seconds and looked at the people.
Omar did a back leg turning kick and then caught him with a here. The check right hook.
Short right hook. That's been the story of the night. Those short shots are really what can damage you, and you don't see it coming. That's the first. That was the setup, but here it comes. Boom!
Make noise for your boy, Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO and Total Combat Flyweight Champion is in the blue side of the oval, Omar Salim!
The floor is his. It's taken even MVP some minutes really to absolutely comprehend what we have witnessed there. What a reception he's now getting, because people finally grasp. Hopefully it's not the end for Leroy after everything he has given over the years, but people are beginning to grasp that this is a teenage sensation who could become a world star in Total Combat. I know it seems hype, but he's just justified the hype. And you said he was good. I never thought that we would see a possibility of a finish like that.
That shocked everyone. I was expecting a very competitive fight. However, things like the combat sports, there's one shot that could change things. And yeah, I like it to be a more competitive fight. But Omar Salim is debut at 80 years old, is now the world champion of Total Combat. What a debut, and what a result for him.
What a result for Total Combat indeed, because it's all about creating stars, and that is doing it in some style.
Okay, so what a debut, straight in to have a world title fight. Wow, and you finished it off in the first round.
Yeah, it feels amazing. I'm so happy to be here. Tyus, Jimmy, Robbie, thank you guys for giving me these this opportunity to fight here is amazing.
You're young, fresh, you have a great team around you. Where does it go from here? What are we going to see from you? Where can we go from here? This is only the start from you. You're only 18 years old.
September, I want 2 champs on the card. Me and Tice. Us 2 on the September card. I'm ready. It's going to be amazing.
Well, hopefully we can get that to happen. But you're here now, in front of the light, in front of all these people. Have you got any words to say?
Thank everyone for coming out. I want to thank Jimmy, my coach, for helping me prepare for this fight. Ty's my amazing training partner. And most of all, thanks to my dad for coming all this way. And Yanad, the greatest cameraman. Yanad Brawler Films. Let's go! I'm the champ!
Well, congratulations, today you are the world champion. First debut, straight in, and you got that win.
Of course. That's what I do. Oh, my big mouth Salim.
Okay, congratulations. We are actually going to go and speak to Robbie as well. Robbie, come up here. Right, Robbie, it didn't go to plan how it was. Can you just explain what happened to everyone? Because I think everyone was a little bit unshocked up first.
I got hit with a body shot right in about like the solar plexus, and I had a hard time catching my breath. And he just kept swarming me, and yeah, I just couldn't catch my breath. It happens, man. It's the fight game. Sometimes things go the way that you want them to. Sometimes they don't, man.
Well, you are an absolute legend in the sport. Everyone knows you. You're the martial arts top tier. You did put your gloves on the mat. Does this mean anything?
I'm all done, man. I just want to be a dad, a husband, and a son, man.
Well, you're more than that. You're everything and above. You are an absolute legend in the martial arts world, in every Tamami sport, every martial arts sport. And it's been an absolute pleasure to speak to you. I want to just say, get the floor to you if you've got anything to say.
Man. Everybody, I just want to say thank you. Total Combat, thank you for letting me fulfill the rest of my career here. I hope I inspired some of you guys in the crowd. Kristen, I love you to death. I can't wait to come home. Dax, Olivia, I love you. I cannot wait to come home and have some ice cream with you. Mom, you are the strongest person I know. You taught me heart, grit, and everything I know. I love you, and I cannot wait to get home to everybody at home. Everybody, thank you for all your support through the years. It's been an absolute pleasure. The young guys in the sport, man, don't enjoy the journey. Don't take any moment for granted, and yeah, enjoy the journey because it goes fast.
Well, listen, you are in the history books, and you always will be. Robbie Lovato, the champion, the legend. Thank you for entertaining us for all these years, and it was an absolute pleasure to speak and deliver your interview. Thank you so much. Can we give it up for Robbie, everyone?
There's a sadness attaching to it. You sensed that was going to happen, I think, Damon, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought if that was the outcome, that could happen. But Robbie Lavoie, honestly, he's a great fighter. When I was younger, Paul, to download a fight took 6 hours on some random site, Pirate Bay, wherever it was, and I'd download Robbie's fights and come home from school and watch them. So he's an icon of mine, and he should be so proud of what he's achieved. And he's not just a great fighter, but what a great person.
And what a tribute from Michael Venom Page, among the many other tributes to be paid tonight and into the future for Robbie Lavoie. So we're going to wrap it up here. This has been Total Combat 4 with myself and Damon Sampson. And Damon, I want to salute you once more for the overall matchmaking and all the vision of the co-founders of Total Combat. It's a movement, not just a sporting event. We reach the end of Total Combat 4, and there's a pause now at the end of what we'll call the season. But one final thought from you about the impact tonight we've seen right through the card, from the early fights tonight, the likes of Matthew Neptune and Liam Holden, right down to Omar Salim. You're creating a fighting universe, and an amazing commercial proposition potentially. So I want to salute you and say to you, what satisfies you the most so far?
It's been a great card and it's exciting, it's different. And again, tonight there's a lot of competitive fights. Not as many finishes as normal, but if you appreciate combat sports, it was just really good technical work. We go again in September in London, and we've got Tyson O'Donnell versus Joe Brooks, which is going to be the biggest fight in Total Combat history. And we are not here to take part, Paul, we're here to take over.
And a great last line from you. It's the last farewell to Robbie Lavoie, the one and only. What a reception he's getting on his way out at the Liverpool Olympia. It seems the appropriate moment for us all to sign off. Thank you, everybody, for watching with us live tonight on YouTube, all across the world. Come and be a part of it as Total Combat starts to look to the future.
Dance, 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 dance off with your head.